Keisha. How are you, my lovely? How are you? I hope you are doing well. Let me grab a link. Let me check height and all that wonderful good stuff. How is life with you? How's life, Keisha? How's your book? How's that book coming? I've been wondering about it. Right. Where's the live? I don't see it. Hello, hello, everyone. Just in case anybody's wondering, I do have Cancer, Leo, and Virgo going up tonight after the live. If I upload them before the live stream, then nobody gets a notification about the live. So they are ready to go. They're just going, it's going to be after the live stream. So Virgo, Leo, and Cancer. Leo Twin Flame came up in the extended, and it was the only of the three that got an extended. Virgo was Twin Flame right from the get-go, and Virgo's was short, sweet. I mean, it was so simple. There wasn't anything else I could add to it, and if I looked into it, there wouldn't have been anything else to add to it either. So it looked really good. So those of you that are dealing with Virgo, just something to note. Let me do a quick check of everything, and then we'll get ready to go. Hello, there's my Tank, my son. Y'all welcome Tank. Logged in as Empress Moon. And y'all give a big shout out to Keisha, who's always here like with all the wonderful notifications. I truly appreciate her. Even though we lose her partway through. Even though we lose Keisha partway through, y'all know I adore Keisha. All right, let's see. I'm just giving you a hard time, Keisha. I don't ever want to lose Keisha up here. That's the Frodo and Gandalf thing, where Frodo says to Gandalf, you know, you're late. And he says, a wizard arrives precisely when he means to, Frodo Baggins. It's like, yeah. Oh, no, I did not see Keisha. I absolutely would not have been addressing you in such a jovial manner if I had known that. I'm so sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you okay? And also, I noticed your birthday was when I was going back through the chat, your birthday was last Monday or last Tuesday when we did the live stream. So happy belated. I didn't see it while I was live streaming. All right, looks like Chanel is up first. We do all our checks, my loves, and then we will go forward. Well, its height's a little, I don't like it so high on my hat. It's too much hat, you know? I mean, that's okay, but too much hat, not so okay. All right. Let me go ahead and post links everywhere. Keisha, are you doing okay? You're good. Okay. Just devastated. Yeah, I bet. Was your cousin young or was your cousin older? Was it a shocking sort of thing or I have not been up on social, sweetie, so I probably have missed everything. I post my workout stuff, but I haven't had time to like browse up there, if that makes any sense. Okay. Hi, Phoebe. Sage Moon. All right, looks like we got just a few of you in at the beginning. Once again, I did not announce it. You know, I mean, it's twinsies. If you're meant to find it, you're meant to find it. You know what I mean? So I announced it like super, super late. And so, like I said, because it's a twinsy thing, if you're meant to find the live stream, you'll find it, if that makes sense. So you're number 4 today. Yes, you're early, Jessica. You were right on it. No, no, no. No, no, no. Sorry, Jessica, you're not number 4, sweetie. Tank, that's a different Jessica. I saw a different Jessica name come in the other day. Oh, so you're not number 4, Jessica, in. But you could be number 6. Keisha, you can stay. You're not bringing the energy down. Younger to oh, how horrible. How horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. As a Scorpio, you're probably wishing you could hunt down whoever it was, right? Which doesn't make that any easier either. All right. Notifications are being very loud. Tank, could you just send me one more notification? I'd like to see if it's noisy, if I'm going to switch devices. Okay, that didn't make any noise. Good, good, good. All right, so we have Chanel. All right, before we get started, we're going to call in spirits. And yeah, don't ever feel like you have to leave, Keisha. Just, this is for everybody, really, but Keisha especially in the precise moment, but just for everybody. Don't really feel like you have to leave if you're in a difficult way. Because unless you're in here telling people to fuck off, you know what I mean? Your energy's not going to affect me because I connect to the individuals. So you're perfectly okay. You're not going to ruin my mojo or anything like that. Now, if you're coming in and talking crap to people, then yeah, that would. But you guys don't do that. You guys aren't my trolls. So, so if you guys are having a bad day and you need the energy of everybody in the room, you need to feel that sense of peace and contentment from, the Empress Material fam, then by all means, definitely stay. Okay? Never ever feel like you have to leave if you're having a bad day. Because I won't be connected to yours if you're not getting a reading anyway. So it'll be all right. Be perfectly okay. All right? All right. And y'all send Keisha some positive mojo. All right, everybody. Let me call in spirits and we will get started. As always, it's usually about 1/4 when I start. When you log in and Kimmy so Fusion, you logged in right as Kimmy said, fuck off, right? Well, see, there's certain swear words I'm allowed to say on YouTube. They say sparingly, but I've seen some other readers where it's not so sparingly. So they say sparingly, but, one of them happens to be fuck. That's one word I'm allowed to say. That and bullshit. So it's like you hear me say bullshit a lot, shit, and fuck. So there's some money for the swear jar. All right. I call upon my spirit guide, Fred. I call upon my spirit guide, Cecil. I call upon my spirit guide, Sylvia. I call upon the spirit guides of those that will be receiving readings tonight. I call upon Metatron to grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. Grant me wisdom of the ages. Grant me wisdom of these twins' past lives to help read the cards, please. I call upon Archangel Michael to protect and guard me and protect and guard the viewers during this time. I call upon Gabriel to bring comfort to Keisha, and Gabriel to bring comfort to those that are in the room tonight. I call upon Raphael to bring comfort to Keisha and also those that are in the room tonight. I call upon Shamuel to oversee the twin flame connections that are going to be coming through in the cards. I call upon beings from the pure white light, any ancestors associated with these twins that will be receiving readings. I call upon God, I call upon Spirit, I call upon Universal Source Energy. Grant me wisdom, grant me a strong intuition, grant me a strong knowing. I also ask Dream Team that you would please allow those that are watching to receive something from other people's readings as well. if their situation resonates with those people's readings. And I thank you in advance. All right, my lovelies. Okie dokie. There's a lot of spirit energy. A lot of spirit energy. It's a little overwhelming tonight. It's not your energy, Keisha. Spirit. Hey, Mac. All right. Chanel. Twin flame check-in. You know what I forgot? Tank's going to get on to me about my time. Sorry, Tank. I forgot my timer. Hold up. Hold up. If I don't stay on point, you guys know I ramble for hours. So it's the only reason we use a timer, is to keep me from rambling. Because if I started rambling, I could start rambling for a long ass time. All right, my dears. So Chanel, and I see the email, so I can connect to you directly. Taurus and Capricorn. Taurus, Capricorn. Taurus, Capricorn. What's up with the Aquarius? All right. Chanel, please. Taurus, Capricorn. Ooh, okay. Hold up. They're doing it again. Now, I did not ask my twin to send me any energy prior to this live reading, so we don't have that excess, that excess divine masculine energy going crazy here tonight. So, so it looks like we'll just get a standard reading. All right. Good, good, good. I like that. I like the card that just came out, my love, all right? Overall energy is the Magus. All right, my dear, are you working on manifesting your twin flame connection in? Are you working on energetic work between you and your twin flame? If you're not, you should be, because we have a lot of energy here. And so with this particular card, there's a need to focus on bringing change, but energetically bringing change, right? So I feel like Spirit is guiding you to take some sort of action, my dear. Guiding you to take some sort of action, energetically speaking. You have been given the Page of Wands, the Seven of Coins, and the Seven of Cups and the Two of Coins. That's for you. That's separate from this whole entire situation. And so the Page of Wands is indicating that, you need to hold on to what you love the most, right? What you love dearly. You might be kind of in that in-between stage. As we started, I was wondering what's going on with the Aquarius. So I'm not sure if you're kind of like in-between stage or not, between this person and another. Maybe you're needing to make an absolute decision. What is it that you love? What is it you want to hold on to? There seems to be a sense of confusion associated with that. But here we have the sun and the moon. And we have that yin and yang, that perfect balance. And that's what you're desiring. That's what you're striving for. And just to let everybody know, I'm going to tilt the camera down just for a minute. Y'all can see my dress. So see how my dress is covered in the sun and the moon. So I specifically wore this dress tonight just for my twins because, the sun and the moon represent the yin yang. So here's the sun and the moon coming out for you. All right, my love. Your side. The Lovers. The Knight of Coins, and Cancer's reading will be up tonight, my love. It'll be up tonight, and please don't ask me about those during live streams, okay? It's actually been already pre-recorded. I left a message about that at the very beginning of the reading, so if you're wondering about whether or not I've given an update on the readings that are coming up, always go to the beginning of the reading, all right? So the Lovers, the Knight of Coins, and the Four of Cups. So with the Lovers, the Knight of Coins, and the Four of Cups, I feel, Chanel, that there is a focus for you on the twin flame connection, on wanting to connect and make a decision regarding the twin flame connection. With the Knight of Coins, things have been moving relatively slow. That's typical in a twin flame connection, right? But moving forward in some way. I feel it's been moving forward in some way for you because you have been working towards achieving energetic balance. Whether it's been moving forward for your twin, that still remains to be seen. From the cards I'm seeing, I don't see so. But with this particular card, there's an essence of moving forward, being overflowing with love, but maybe not having communication, right? Overflowing with love, wanting to communicate, but not being able to communicate in the 3D world. Energetically, you can, though. Energetically, most definitely. The twin. We got to talk about the twin. What's going on with this twin, Chanel? So your twin is really going through some sort of struggle, big time. With the Ten of Swords and the Five of Cups, this is intense struggle, right? It's obsession. It's also an essence of feeling regrets, feeling sorrow, feeling disconnected from you. A strong sense of both mental conflict as well as emotional conflict, if that makes sense. So both of those things combined all at once. So the heart is hurting, the head is wounded in a roundabout way. And with this Ton of Coins, with regards to actions with you, they actually would like stability with you. Now, what does that mean? Stability with you could be making peace, bringing something to a point of peace. It could be long-term commitment if the two of you are actually, in really good communication. Doesn't necessarily have to be, though. Could be working together also, or just a sense of, of coming to a point of financial freedom so that he can make whatever choices he needs to make regarding the two of you. Now, the biggest challenge between the two of you is physical distance. And if I recall correctly, your physical distance is a great deal of distance, if I'm not mistaken. And so have a good night, Jenna. So with the World card, there's this essence of distance. Physical distance is what seems to be getting in the way. Wanting to have that new cycle, but having to put an old cycle to rest. You've done your internal work. He's going through something that hasn't allowed him to have that sense of balance. You know what I mean? And so it seems to be that there's something off here with regards to balance. Now, unfortunately, our current outcome is the Nine of Wands, which is more of the same, right? But it's also not giving up. Not giving up on your twin, not giving up on them, not giving up on you, right? Even if it feels like they are. We have the Devil, which is that obsessive energy that's going on in your twin's mind space. But what's the obsessive energy about? Expressing how he truly feels. It's something that can be very difficult to do in a twin flame union. And then we have the Eight of Cups. I feel that your twin is about ready to embark upon a journey of finding himself. And that's positive because Spirit is also advising you to do the same, right? They're advising you to do that which is exciting and, tremendously inspiring in your life, but also hold on to what you love and kind of deal with all of this stuff that's going on in your heart and your mind, all these multiple, possibilities, and instead find internal balance. The two of you can only do that if he also embarks upon some sort of journey of self-discovery. So it's looking good. It just may not feel good in the moment, Chanel, if that makes sense. Looking good, but may not feel good in the moment. Boy, that's pretty loud. We need to turn that down. With the Magus, though, I think if you focus on the energetic aspect of the connection between the two of you and healing your energy, it will in turn heal his. And that will help greatly. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light. Love and light, love and light, love and light, love and light. It actually looked pretty good. So don't be alarmed by some of the negative cards because it looks positive. Wish you well, Chanel. Hey, update me on why the Aquarius is coming up in my head. Update me on that in email if you could. All right, my dear. Let's see. Who's next? These are my favorite cards, y'all. I love these cards. These ones just, they're just so beautiful. They're much more beautiful than the original Thoth deck that I used. The original Thoth deck I used was kind of like, You know, I mean, Rider Waite was more pictorial. Keisha, thank you for being there for me. You know we love you. You know we do. Thank you so very much for the super chat. Totally adore you. Totally. And you can just ask some of the other mods. I've been like, oh, I never want Keisha to ever leave the channel. Totally adore you. All right, let's see who's up next. Thank you for the super chat, love. I appreciate it. Lisa, you're early too. Ooh, Lisa, has it occurred today or is it occurring later? I am happily stuck with you. You're stuck with me. Happily so. So Lisa, did you send me any more updates since the last one? Did I respond to the last one? I hope I responded to the last one because I saw it. Please tell me I responded at least. Because I'm really bad with email. I need to get somebody to help me with email. All right. Oh my gosh. 14 hours. Wow. Wow, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. That makes my heart happy. That makes my heart so happy. It's easy to talk 14 hours with your twin though. 14 hours can pass like it's 2 with your twin, you know what I mean? So. Every day you've talked? Oh, now I'm jealous. In a good way though, in a good way. That's so awesome. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. So happy to hear that. Okay. Right out of the gate. Two of Cups, 10 of Coins, the Lovers. Sweetie, we're not doing a standard spread for you, okay? So last week we got that this person like wanted to be with you, period. This week we see it again. We see the emotional aspect of the connection has resumed, right? And we all, yeah, exactly, to marry you. And here we see this intensity of the connection here, right? The twin flame connection. All right. I mean, we see the exact same thing. That's what 10 of Coins is, right? Well, 4 of Wands and 10 of Coins, you know. If I had another card, it would be the Rings, as Fusion is saying, you know. Ooh. All right, Fred. All right, so he's got to get rid of somebody else first, I'm assuming. I can't remember at the moment. My brain's foggy, but this came up in the reverse. So it would be indicative of needing to get rid of somebody else first. Who's manipulative and trying to keep him where he's at. Oh my gosh. There she is. Okay, so we have somebody manipulative, that he needs to release. Somebody who was once causing grief, but is now no longer affecting your person at all. Your person's kind of done there. Done, over it, done. 9 of Wands, 7 of Cups, Ace of Cups. There's an awareness that they're showing me, okay, so I hate to use this analogy, sweetie, okay? because this analogy actually offends me. But this is what Fred said. So he said that like a dog that was always excited when you know, their owner comes home, your excitement and exuberance in your eyes is what they're telling me is what keeps this person holding on tight, right? Like they can read the love that you actually have expressed verbally, you know, in some way. So I'm not sure if you video chatted with this person or not, or if you saw them in person, or if it's just a memory, but there seems to be something associated with your eyes. They see that, you know, you've been perseverant, patient, loving, and kind. 7 of Cups. This person hasn't really known how to come towards you, but with the Ace of Cups, they definitely want to. Wow, this is such overwhelming energy. Such overwhelming energy. So with the universe, an overwhelming in a good way, like it feels warm and fuzzy. That's the only way I can describe it. It feels warm and fuzzy, Lisa. So like here with the universe, that's the World card, right? That's the end of a cycle and a new cycle beginning. But it's also a focus on distance between the two of you. Emotional distance, physical distance, that sort of thing. A desire to start something new. Things have been moving slow as molasses. We always see that with twin flames. I don't even bother looking at that card for too much longer. So with the 3 of Coins, the 3 of Coins is an essence of working together in collaboration, finding a way for the two of you to make peace and work together, right? And 6 of Cups, it's like you're always on his mind. 8 of Wands, that's that incoming communication that's been going so haywirely good and so frequent. Yay, super happy for you. Because your person is wanting to put work and effort into this connection. They feel vulnerable though. They're a little bit closed down. There's something else they haven't told you yet. Something else they haven't told you yet. It may be the key to their heart. It may be the key to this moving forward. I don't know, but they're holding something back. It could be that they're afraid that if they let something be known, it might make you leave, or it might make you worried or scared or upset. So something has been held back, but I feel like it's small, although to this person it feels quite gigantic, if that makes sense. Destiny. 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 The Emperor, your divine masculine, is wanting success and making a plan to have success with you. They've learned some sort of really hard life lesson because of the manipulative person. And quite frankly, just like I said last week, they want to marry you. They want to marry you. You're it. You're their one. They love you beyond anything else. They love you. Big time. So we don't get that reading for everybody. However, they need some time to think things through. So give them that time. And you'll see a rebirth coming up soon. Anything else? No. That's what I got. That's what I've got. Hopefully it helps. Did he tell you that or not? Well, I think that he's come to a point where he's done with the other situation. So if he's told you he's done with the other situation, he is. He's just got to find his way out of it. So we'll see how that goes. all right? Might take him longer than you'd like, you know, but if he's worth waiting for, you'll hold on a little longer. Well, in this particular, that's that that's that Knight of Coins. I don't know. I think if we continue to do some energy work, you might help him heal that. All right. Hey John, what are you putting up your own platform in next year? Because I don't take very kindly to people coming up and advertising. So, you know, tell me what it is, and then I'll decide if we let you stay. Because I don't take kindly to people interrupting a live stream to advertise their own stuff. It's disrespectful to other YouTube creators. Isn't that correct, Tank? You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. We'll do another VIP soon. We'll talk about that stuff some more. See if you guys need any help. Susan. Susan, Susan, Susan. Susan. All right. Susan, I'm not sure if we should stay with these cards. I'm kind of liking the responsiveness of them tonight, though. Let me pull another deck that I'm considering, and I'm going to see which one is more energetically aligned with you right now. All right. Susan and the Leo. Hello, Suzanne. Hello, hello, hello. All right. Oh, thank you so very much. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. No, we might be only using this deck tonight. This deck's really, the energy's fire. All right, let's see what we got for Susan. Susan, not Suzanne, but Susan. But everybody welcome Suzanne. She just logged in. All right. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. We have 74% Pisces on this channel at the moment. Hold on one second, Susan. Hold on one second. Hey, Keisha? Keisha and Fusion. May I have your attention for 2 seconds? 2 seconds. I am finding myself getting really agitated by the person who came in here asking about the Cancer reading. Because I've explained on numerous occasions that my hand is still not well after the incident in April. And so I'm finding myself getting exceedingly angry about that. So if anybody else comes in and does that, could you give them a warning for me, please? To not, thank you. Thank you, Keisha. It's just, I'm like, ugh. suddenly angry about it, you know? I don't know where the anger came from. It may have been coming from Susan's reading, but it was being filtered through that. Because I don't know how many times I have to explain that my hand's effed, you know? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now I should be all right. None of that angry energy in here in Susan's cards. Because that person has like bugged me about that before in the past. So sorry about that. All right. Susan, 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 Susan. Well, after the first time, you know, and then the second. All right. Susan and the Leo. Susan and the Leo. Susan and the Leo. I'm seeing a dove, Susan. So I'm seeing a dove and I'm hearing kind of like 70s music. Now, lately I've been listening to some 70s music again. But I'm like a 70s love song and I see a dove. So if you happen to run across, Susan, a 70s love song on YouTube and there's a dove in the video, it may be important, okay? All right. All right, my dear, let's get going. Ah, I was partially picking up on your energy. That explains things a little bit. It became my energy for a second. All right. 6 of coins. So there's a focus on the give and take in the relationship, right? Who's giving, who's not. Unfortunately, that tends to be an issue with twin flame connections very frequently. So with the 6 of coins, there's a desire for there to be an equal give and take here. Susan, giant hug from me, giant hug from everybody in the chat for you, because I see that you're going through it pretty heavily. Feeling the intense disconnection from your Leo, feeling the intense sadness and feeling of grief and loss from your Leo, but yet trying very hard to stay connected to spirit, to stay connected to your higher source, to stay connected to your guides and the direction that they're giving you. But here we have this really, really, really difficult energy here. And so I see that you're struggling. You're struggling. But you're not struggling alone, because we've all been there at one point. Absolutely not struggling alone, Susan. We have all been there at one point. So your person, you don't see this, which is the unfortunate part. Because if this person was putting in the effort there, then you would probably see this and you'd probably not feel so wounded and so disconnected from your individual. They have the 8 of Cups. So it appears that in their mind space, they're trying to move towards something that's of importance to them. And so that could be moving back towards you, but I don't see that in the moment. That could also be them trying to find themselves, trying to, you know, get something cleared up in their own mental space, in their own heart space, right? The 8 of Cups is usually a very solitary energy. And it's a solitary energy that occurs when things are all going to hell and you just need a moment to yourself, you know what I mean? In order to kind of regain some strength. On the heart level, your person is aware that there is something about your connection that is unbreakable. There's our yin and yang, the sun and the moon. So they're aware that there is something unbreakable here. They have an intense love for you. Intense love for you. And I believe they've expressed that in the past. So that's not surprising, you know, in light of your history. So I definitely see a strong sense of deep love. But unfortunately, you can't feel it. You don't know it. There's no communication. There's nothing happening here from this person at all. And it's leading to this space where it's difficult to function and difficult to kind of like let yourself remain connected to spirit to find your guidance, right? Because when you're hurting and you're wounded, you kind of want to lash out at your spirit guides and tell them to F off, you know? So it's kind of a struggling energy for you. Where you're going looks good, but you have the Ten of Wands as the burden between the two of you. Somebody's got to let go of the stress and the worries, and I think that's you, unfortunately. You definitely have an energy where you need to wait. You need to hold up for a little bit. Things are still good on the horizon, though, because on the horizon we have the Nine of Cups. So I see a strong emotional connection between the two of you. The Devil appears to be overthinking in this particular case because we have overthinking here and here. So we definitely have a lot of overthinking about whether or not there's a third party, or if there is a third party about that third party. We have 2 3s. So that's not going to serve you too well in the current state of things. Now, your person, what you don't see, right? We already saw some of what you don't see. The rest of what you don't see is, here's the King of Cups. That's somebody who's feeling, you know, deep emotions for you. But with the Ten of Swords, has a lot of stuff going on mentally in their mind. Maybe the two of you have had a lot of problems in the past and they're kind of like rehashing it, trying to get some sort of sense of enlightenment about what to do about the two of you and how the two of you can make peace and come to a point of reconciliation. Reconciliation is that point where the two of you are able to repair something to the point where you don't hate each other, right? Prepare something to the point where y'all get along. Everything's okay. And it's in that space, once you've had that reconciliation, then you're able to, you know, work on yourselves individually to come towards union. So it's all a part of the process. But unfortunately, you don't see any of this. And so you're going to have to really tap in strongly to your spirit guides to get you connected to the possibility of what could be, right? The possibility of what is on the horizon that you don't see. So definitely work on spiritual growth and try to find a sense of peace there. Energy healing would be really, really good. Listen to some love motives, body detox, binaural beats. They may help. Power Thoughts Meditation Club has a binaural beats that's called Let Go of Fear, Anxiety, and Worry. I recommend that to everyone. I have them for the last 3 years, and a lot of people have had some help from it, so perhaps that'll help you too, okay? Lots of love. Lots of love. We're here for you. And be strong, my dear, okay? Because it's not over. It's not over. Not over. John, it's not a matter of offending. It was a matter of disrespect. So if you're going to start on the YouTube platform, consider being respectful of your fellow creators. That's all. All right. Who's up next, Tank? All right. I think the other Jessica was next, if I'm not mistaken. Jessica and her twin flame. Okay. Jessica J and her twin flame. How's everybody doing tonight? Let me turn on live chat. I'm missing stuff, I think. I think I've been missing stuff with the live chat. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody holding up? All that good stuff. All right. We got the death card trying to come out. I'm going to let it come out. We'll deal with it. Don't worry, Jessica. We'll deal with it. Jessica J, not Jessica N. All right. So we have the Lust card, the Nine of Cups, the King of Swords, the Lovers. I know it said the Knight. This is the Thoth deck. Three of Wands, Nine of Wands, the Empress, Ten of Coins, Ten of Swords, Four of Swords, Five of Swords. All right, Knight of Wands. Let's start at the back, and then Jessica, we're gonna kind of play like a private detective here for just a minute. And we are going to dig into this dark aspect of this card first, okay? So we're going to dig into the dark old death card. Because I do see change, and what I see is the change comes from overthinking towards a point of peace. So let's see what that is exactly. Okay. So Jessica, you might be a little bit angry with your Divine Masculine at the moment because the Divine Masculine is coming up in the reverse. Death card brings change, ultimately. And that change that's coming seems to be after a time of reflection with the Hermit card here. A desire to communicate. I feel like your Divine Masculine wants to reach out, wants to bring things to a point of togetherness in some way, but doesn't really know how to move forward. And the reason I say they don't know how to is because they came up in the reverse. They didn't come up in the upright. So your Divine Masculine is showing up in energy of not being stable, not having their life together at the moment. The reason I say that, your outcome is beautiful. Ten of Coins, peace, togetherness, financial stability if you're worried about finances, financial resources coming your way if you're worried about that. We have an intense amount of worry here, Jessica, because we have the Ten of Swords, the Four of Swords, and the Five of Swords. And there seems to be worry about either a fight that has occurred in the past or a fight that may occur in the future. It's almost like there's a fear of a future skid, right? A fear of a future problem. But there's like this intensity of mental energy being expended. So, I'm going to read your cards, but before I do, just let me note that you're both getting in your own way. The Empress is showing up as the challenge. The Emperor is coming up in the reverse. This is two people self-sabotaging their connection. So we have the Divine Feminine energy sabotaging, the Divine Masculine energy sabotaging, not knowing what to do. Both of you are kind of in this energy of, you know, what in the world do we do now? So I feel like you're both getting in your own way. Now, your side. Strength card, it's labeled Lust in this particular deck. I feel like it's strength because of the mental energy. The King of Swords and the Three of Wands. So you definitely want to express some sort of truth to your twin, or you want to hear a specific truth from your twin. There is this waiting energy, and it may be that you're waiting for somebody to be strong enough and come to you the right way with this King of Swords, to communicate with you in the right way and not to communicate with you in a childish manner or anything like that. That could be the case. There is this focus on the fact, though, that, you know, you're looking to the future. You're wanting to just kind of hold off and kind of, you know, stay back a little bit because this is your challenge, right? Where's your person? Well, I really wish they would reach out because they have the Nine of Cups. That's a whole lot of love energy. It's a whole lot of emotional fulfillment. Like they feel a sense of emotional fulfillment. They think you're the person for them, right? Wishes, dreams coming true. Wishes, dreams coming to fruition. They know that. They're aware of that. They're aware of the connection on a heart level. We have the Lovers. In this particular deck, I like to call it the Twin Flame card because it looks like me and my twin. So, you know, to me, this is more twin flame representative, especially since the infinity symbol wraps around them. So I feel like your divine masculine is fully aware that she is a twin flame. She's focused on that on the heart level. But with the Nine of Wands, although she's not given up yet, she's not doing anything. She's being wounded and victimized in a roundabout way in her own mind. The Knight of Wands indicates some sort of movement forward, but somebody needs to figure out how to make that step forward. They're not quite clear how to do that yet, but you're on their mind. I think ultimately what we're seeing is with that Death card, if change doesn't occur in the overthinking for both of you, and change doesn't occur with the two of you getting in your own way, both of you getting in your own way, not just her, not just you, both of you getting in your own way, then we need to turn this around to where this is not in the technically this is this way, because it's in the challenge position, right? So you kind of need them both to be looking at each other and in a place of strength and stability. But technically, they're both coming out reversed because the Empress is in the challenge position. So I think right now, the two of you, the quickest way to get past this is to deal with the energy of too many thoughts, if that makes sense. Could be traumatic thoughts you have to deal with, that sort of thing. But it looks like that's both of you, not just one of you. Ten of Coins is your outcome, though. That looks pretty damn good. All right. Be strong, Jessica. Love and light. Love and light. Welcome to the channel. All right. Tank, who's next? Did you already send it? Oh, maybe he did. Stacy, 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 Stacy. Stacy. Now, Stacy. Stacy, my dear. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't you the one who's been asking me, is it possible to do weeklies? Is it possible to do weekly readings? Were you not the one that was asking me that? Is Stacy logged in right now? Hey, Leames. Oh, I got water on my nose. Are you sure? I was pretty sure it was you. You were at, weren't you asking? Yes, personal ones. Yeah, the personal ones. I was pretty sure you asked me about the personal ones, not the mini reads, but the personals. So I've added a smaller option up on the website. So for those of you that like to get like a quick kind of check-in, if that makes any sense. For those of you that like a quick kind of check-in, but more deeply personal than these sorts of things get, I've added that up on the website now. At a much reduced price. So hopefully that'll help out some of you guys. All right, Stacy, let's see. Stacy. Aquarius. I had to remember his sign. Do either of you listen to Brad Paisley? I don't, but Brad Paisley just came up in my brain. I don't know, maybe it's not for you. Oh, I know. When they're silent, it is so difficult, isn't it? It causes mass anxiety. I get it. And even I, who am unmoved usually, can sometimes have moments where it's just like, oh gosh, just reach out, please. All right. Stacy and the Aquarius. Well, I think communication is like a super big cornerstone of building a connection, right? No communication, how do you build? So, all right, my dear. We have the Knight of Coins, the Six of Coins, Five of Cups, Four of Swords, Judgment. I love this Judgment card. Four of Coins, and Page of Cups, Six of Wands, the Devil, the Ace of Wands, the Five of Wands, and the Seven of Pentacles. Woof! A lot of waiting and disconnected energy here between the two of you. That is going to change. I definitely see change, but at what point, we're not too sure. Sometimes we just need the hope. However, Fusion's over there with the pen getting ready to see if I say any more numbers. Because of the key code pad there. Fusion's like, is she going to say any numbers? He probably isn't, but I'm just picking on him at the moment. I'm using his as for entertainment. So interesting. I do see your anxiety, sweetie. Like, but it's not anxiety. It's actually pure grief. You know, anxiety that's turned to sadness, depression. Really. I also see the Two of Swords, like, what the heck do I do? Do I continue to hold on? Do I let go? Do I move on? Do I hold on? What do I do? It's the same old thing. Seems to be an overarching energy, you know? And so, for you, before we get there, we have the Seven of Coins. Seven of Coins is the energy where you've put in the effort, right? You put in the work and effort and you're waiting to see the harvest. And it's like, come on, come on, Spirit, show me something good. Show me the harvest. Show me what it is that I've been desiring for so long. Show me what I know is coming, right? Show me that I know this connection is real. Show me in some way that I'm not crazy, right? And so, so there's this waiting energy. You're focused on the time it's taken to move forward, how slow it's moving, how things might be at a standstill. And right here, with this Five of Cups, I fear that this particular current energy for you is causing a sense of self-doubt in yourself, right? Because this is regrets. And so it could be self-doubt. It could be, you know, am I not good enough? Is there something I said or did that was wrong? You know, should I have done something different? Should I have been a different way than I am? You know, does he not like me the way I am? That sort of thing. So a lot of regrets and wondering, should you have changed something? Could he have changed something? There also could have been, you know, directed at him. You know, is it possible that he could have changed something, done something differently? Ultimately, you desire for things to come back to fruition, right? For things to return to a good state of normal. Now, his side. Six of Coins, he is focused on the fact that he's not communicating. He's well aware, and he's focused on that. He's also focused on how much you've given to the connection, which is good. Taking a break. Again. Again. It's almost like he can't handle the depth of the connection for some reason. And he's feeling very vulnerable, very unable to open up, very closed off. So your challenge seems to be either an apology or some form of communication, some sort of loving form of communication. It's not coming in. Instead, you're getting immature behavior. You're getting behavior that's unbecoming. Now, you will have victory in this. Absolutely. They're saying you'll have victory here. Victory in love. But to have victory in love, it looks like you're going to have to go through some heck to get there. Yeah, see? Yeah, see, exactly. So in order for you to have this victory with the Five of Wands, the two of you have to get over your internal struggles, right? Be willing to light a spark and a match under this to get it rolling again. And with the Devil card here, there's too much, you know, obsession or overthinking. That could be a little bit of codependency as well, but ultimately I think that what is going to drive you towards a point of new growth is actually the chemistry that the two of you have. That the chemistry that the two of you have is actually what's going to bring the two of you a little bit closer. Now, does that mean that that chemistry is going to be an in and out sort of thing? Not necessarily, but it's definitely something that's driving the two of you back towards one another. All right, so we have adjustment, the Two of Coins, and the Six of Swords. So adjustment tells me that there is something that has to be made right between the two of you first. You have to leave something else behind, and that's some sort of emotional or mental wound in order for the two of you to have balance. But you guys are still on track. You guys are still on track. You're just in a space of life lessons at the moment, unfortunately, my dear. So please be strong and love and light to you. We'll check in again soon. All right. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. Jessica Ann. Oh, I know. So many. So many. You know, it's like it doesn't get easier either. You know, even once you've gone through those life lessons and you're still not moved by things, it can still plague you a little. Every once in a while, I wonder if, you know, I kind of wonder if I'm not good enough. So I get it. I get it. Totally. 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 So be strong, my dear. Yeah, exactly, Leaves. Exactly. All right, Jessica. But usually it's a passing thought now, though, Stacy. So like, it's like, you know, there'll be the passing thought of, okay, why this? And then, you know, Spirit will kind of like fix it and then I'll move on. You thought that by 40 you'd learn them all now? I only learned some of mine in the last 3 years, so I'm 51. All right, Jessica and the Leo. Oh, Tank, I really like what you're doing with the info that you're sending to me. So thank you, Tank. I just noticed. Your Tank's actually giving me the name that you put in and then the order info name. Yay, thank you. Because there's a couple of you that like to use fictitious names, so cool. Cool, cool. Thank you, Tank. Good job, son. Kudos to my son. Good job. I'm impressed. I hope you're getting the timestamps too, because I'm not. I'm not. All right. Thank you, Leames. I appreciate it. All right. Fusion. Oh, that's funny. All right, Jessica N. Okay, they just said sad puppy dog face. I don't know what that means to you, Jessica, but they just said sad puppy dog face, whatever the heck that's. I mean, I know what that means, but whatever the heck it means to you. They said sad puppy dog face. All right. And it's not related to my puppy because she's over here sleeping. I don't know if you guys could see her. She's right there. All right, Jessica Ann and Leo. Jessica Ann and Leo. Jessica, it's you now. She came in and said, is there an updated list? It's you now. It's you, it's you, it's you. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, my love. Welcome. All right, 9 of Wands. The Death card. Lust. You got each other on your mind, that's for sure. I was going to say Sagittarius. Queen of Wands. The Hangman. I was also going to say Pisces. 9 of Swords. 5 of Coins. 8 of Swords. 4 of Cups. 2 of Coins. All right. 2 of Wands. 2 of Wands. All right. So, first of all, I'd like to note that the two of you are thinking about each other. Because this represents Leo and this represents Scorpio. So you're on each other's minds, you're on in each other's thoughts. Well, let me rephrase that. He's on your heart, you're on his mind. A little bit different. So what you have overall is the 2 of Wands. 2 of Wands is trying to figure out how to take action, right? What to do in this situation. How to move forward, to have a new beginning. Ace of Wands. Interestingly, we have a whole lot of fire energy coming out here, Jessica. So I don't know, with you being Scorpio, maybe you're focused on the sexual attraction aspect of the connection. If not, just throw that out. But we have a whole lot of sexual energy here. So just a note, just in case that's the case. But with the 2 of Wands, there's a need to take some sort of action, some sort of inspired action. And what we have happening here is that action appears to be related to communication, some sort of open, honest truth about something ending and another beginning. This feels like eclipse energy on Friday. Please be careful of your communication with him on the eclipse day, okay? All right, be careful of that. Seems to be related with a relationship. I don't know if he's released the other person or not, so. You're both stuck in fears, worries, lost sleep, and overthinking again. So it's like this is the third group of you that's like stuck in overthinking, which is okay. It's okay, but definitely needs to be worked on. So 9 of Wands, this is you holding on tight, you not letting go. You being very, very, very much connected to your person, but not necessarily moving forward with them. It's an energy of perseverance. It's an energy of overcoming. It's an energy of not giving up. And then, of course, we have lust, but it's the strength card. So you could be trying to get the strength up to take some sort of action. You have the action-oriented Queen of Wands as your energy. So this is super confident, super sexy, super alluring, super fun, super flirty, like an absolutely beautiful energy of you taking some sort of action. So you may be choosing to do something. Let me ask that you please rethink it. So if you're going to purposely try to trigger, so I'm just feeling like something's going to happen on the eclipse, and I'm having to give you a warning about the eclipse, Jessica. So I feel that you need to be careful of, look around the 15-minute mark, sweetie. You need to be careful of the way you communicate with him, because I'm afraid with the energy I'm seeing here, I'm almost seeing that you may purposely suddenly feel like you want to trigger jealousy in him, right? And triggering jealousy in your person is not going to cause a resolution. So are you feeling that way now? No, I don't think you are. I think this is going to come up near Thursday or Friday. And so if you suddenly feel like you want to do that on Friday, let me ask you to rethink it. Because you're going to be looking pretty damn good with the Queen of Wands. You're probably going to want to, like, you know, kind of like get his attention in some way. And so be careful. I feel like there's a warning there for you, my dear. A warning. Be careful, Jessica. Because you're going to be looking hot as hell. Queen of Wands on Friday. And so you might purposely try to trigger, and I'm feeling like it's not your standard MO. It's kind of out of character, okay? So don't let the full moon get you. So he has the Death card, which is about change, right? I feel that ultimately with that Death card, he's letting go of something that has occurred between the two of you in the past. And in order for him to bring about some sort of change between the two of you, because what he wants is for the two of you to be able to be on the same page again. Reconciliation, creating something new together. So he wants the two of you to create something new together. But he's not sure how to go about doing it yet. So he's got a little bit of a waiting energy. So here's what I see if you don't heed the warning when when it occurs, because I feel it's coming up in the next few days. If you don't heed the warning, I see a whole lot of fear and a lot more separation. If, however, you heed the warning and you don't give in to whatever impulse you're going to have on Friday, then we see overflowing love between the two of you. Maybe not communication, but overflowing love and balance being restored. So, odd message for me to get for you tonight, Jessica, but definitely be the Queen of Wands. Just don't be this Queen of Wands, all right? Be this Queen of Wands. Not this one. Because I feel if you come across in a way, and I feel like it's just going to hit you just suddenly on impulse. It's literally going to be impulsive. So please just heed the warning, my love. All right? We also have the Ace of Swords, the Magician, the Judgment card. There is a possibility for this to move forward in a really beautiful way, provided you're careful of that trigger. Okay? Love and light to you, my dear. Good reading, but some bad warnings. Are you still with me, Jess? I haven't seen you talk. You're making me nervous, Jess. Jess. Life support. Are you there? She was making you nervous too, Fusion? I was like, it's not like Jessica not to communicate during during a reading. Let's see if she's still there. Tasha, you're up next. Tasha. In union, love it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, are you there? Let's make sure she's okay before I move on to Tasha. In fact, I'm going to grab some water real quick, Tasha, and I'll be right back with yours. Because my water's about empty, and with me weightlifting, I drink an insane amount of water now. So let me refill my water. And hopefully Jessica will be back to let us know she is okay. Because the reading was actually good if you avoid the trigger. If you avoid the trigger, it's all good. So I'll be right back with some water. There she is. Okay, she's back. Okay. Jessica, are you well? Because that was kind of a stern warning that I got for you, and it was very weird because nobody else has gotten one tonight. So let me know you're all right. I'll be right back. Let me get water. Water. Hey, Bobby, how are ya? Oh, you're about 3 minutes behind. All right. So you were in the difficult part when you were being quiet. Okay. Hi, Tasha. I saw that you guys are in union. I absolutely love that. I love that. You're in between both. Gotcha. I totally understand what that is. Totally, totally. I'm wondering if maybe we should switch decks. Although this is a really great deck, and I love it. I'm kind of feeling like maybe we need to go with a special deck for you, and one that gives us less life lessons, if that makes sense. Oh, no worries, Jessica. I just want to make sure you're okay. Let's go with this one for you, Tasha. Hello, Sandra. Don't make him jealous. You're gonna have an impulsive need to do something on Friday, and don't do it. That's what I'm saying. Don't do it. I think it's gonna be jealousy related. Because you're gonna be looking good. I don't know where you're going on Friday, but maybe it's like an impromptu night out with the girls or something. All right, Tasha, Libra and a Sag. On and off lately. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, congratulations on getting to a point of union. Even if you're in that kind of in-between stage, that means you did all the inner energetic work. So good job. Good job, good job, good job. All right, so we had some cards that came out ahead of time. So we have the Ace of Wands, the Chariots, the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, that looks good so far. That looks good so far. Six of Wands, looking super good. Super good. Page of Cups. High Priestess. Oh, that's in your challenge. Why is that in the challenge? All right, let me take a card on why that's in the challenge. Hold up. Okay. So your overall energy for your reading right now is the Six of Swords. And this is good because this is the two of you. I don't know if you're at a physical distance or not. If you're at a physical distance, it could be wanting to close the gap of physical distance, right? But regardless of whether you're at a physical distance or not. Hey, Giselle. With this Six of Swords, this is an energy of trying to leave some of the difficulties from the past in the past, right? Letting them go. Usually what we see is that there is somebody who is taking the swords with them, right? Taking their swords with them, like all their thoughts, all their difficulties from the past with them, but they're still moving on. Sometimes we get a deck like this one where there is no swords. This one has one sword and that's it. So maybe there's just one thing left that the two of you need to address and move past in order to get past and move towards a better place for the two of you, right? So before we dig into the depth of your reading, let me talk about what's going on externally. This could either be you or this could be your person. With the Nine of Coins in the reverse, Tasha, it looks like one of you is either having a financial struggle or one of you is having struggles with wanting to actually not be single and be together, right? But it seems to be that despite this desire to connect deeply, or despite this financial difficulty, There's this intense energy when the two of you are not together. There's this intense energy of difficulty. And so for some reason, I feel like it might be financial, you know, that maybe one of you is having a financial crisis or some sort of financial crisis is about to come up. And then there's this sense of struggle. It's a sense of continual struggle. Fear of loss of money, fear of loss of you, fear of a loss of the connection, not really knowing how to get out of it. And that could be the past energy that the two of you need to move out of. You know, that maybe when the two of you are in that in-between stage where it feels uncomfortable, which when it feels uncomfortable, it feels very uncomfortable, right? So perhaps in that state of that uncomfortableness, in that in-between stage, it's kind of raising up an old emotion, right? A difficult emotion from before. The challenge between the two of you is the the 10 of Cups. He's having financial issues. That explains it. Totally explains that. So the 10 of Cups in the reverse is not feeling a sense of that emotional fulfillment, right? Not feeling as if things are quite going your way yet. Continuing to try to manifest movement, but not seeing it, not feeling it, really desiring it more than anything though. Like the love is here between the two of you. Totally. I see it. But this is more a sense of a lack of emotional contentment in the current state. Because you want to be together. Plain and simple, right? I see that. I see it in the cards. So, your side. Ace of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Page of Cups. So Tasha, I'm not sure if you're a meditator or if you've done a lot of energetic work. Most of us twins have. But since I don't know for a fact, I'm just going to point out that this particular card in this deck points very strongly to the third eye, right? To that intuitive connection that you have between the two of you and the sense of creativity that we get from our third eye, right? And in this Ace of Wands, it's a desire for a new beginning, but I feel more than that, you are connecting to your person in a telepathic way or in an energetic way that is driving the two of you towards a new start, towards a fresh new start. Like you're connected spiritually in some way. And so that's beautiful. We also see with the Wheel of Fortune, we see that this particular Wheel of Fortune, we have a girl who's going through some sort of balancing act. She's balancing on the coins. It's not a matter of trying to find balance. I feel you have learned your life lessons and you have balance. And there's this sense of knowing that you're supposed to be with your person. So you're just in this state of ready to take a gamble. She's got little dice on her neck, right? Ready to take a gamble on your person, but wanting to make sure that they're ready to do so as well. The Page of Cups, this could be you feeling a little bit vulnerable. If not you feeling vulnerable, you may be feeling like your person is feeling vulnerable. And so with this particular card, there's a focus on a desire to communicate or maybe, wanting to open up more emotionally, but feeling kind of vulnerable doing so. It's like you feel safe, but like you also feel a little bit vulnerable. Like I know when I talk to my twin, I feel safe to be open and direct, but there are times where I'm like, oh my goodness, is this going to be too much for him? You know what I mean? Is what I'm about to say, is it going to be too much? Is it going to be, perceived wrong? And I think that's because of fear of, past wounds. And so it could be that you're in that state as well with that Page of Cups. I absolutely love where your twin is. Love where your twin is. It's absolutely amazing. So yes, we're having a financial crisis. I do see that's going to change though. And what we see here is we see the Chariot and Victory. And here's the beautiful part. So the Chariot, when the Chariot is moving forward, right, we have that energetic balance. Look, look, look. Look, look. Look. Black and white horse, black and white energy, right? The yin and the yang. And so both of you have been working on finding that inner balance for each other, right? And so with this particular Chariot card, the Chariot is always on that victory lap to get to victory, right? And there's this sort of magical movement behind him. So I feel that there's this kind of come hell or high water sort of energy that your twin has with regards to you, Tasha, where it's like, come hell or high water, I'm going to get to Tasha, right? I'm going to be able to work this out with Tasha and be with Tasha. You know what I mean? So now you're kind of in between stage. I think the in between is more circumstances, less emotional, if that makes any sense. Like, he knows what he wants. And then there's the victory. Heart of hearts. It's like, maybe you're kind of like trophy girl to him. You know what I mean? Or maybe you're kind of like so amazingly beautiful that like you're everything to him. Does that make sense? That's the victory. Success in love. Heart of hearts, he wants success in love with you, which is fantastic. Interesting, though. I think you're kind of like those moments where things feel disconnected. It's almost like he feels super connected to you during those times. It's kind of weird. So, and look, we got like the black and the white energy again. The balance. So I feel like there's this strong sense of deep connection between the two of you. That maybe when you're feeling a little bit off, he's feeling super connected, right? So here's the thing. I think you are inspiring him on the financial front because we have shocking movement with regards to finances, right? Shocking movement here with regards to finances. And so with the Queen of Coins is somebody who's very giving, very loving, but has a lot of financial resources to be giving and loving. So it could be that somebody steps in and helps your person out. It could also be that there's this focus on stability where your person finds their sense of stability. They have their sense of peace. They have their sense of stability. And then with the Two of Cups, emotional connection between the two of you. And the Phoenix rising from the ashes, the Judgment card is the second chance, right? So I feel pretty strongly the two of you are moving towards a much deeper union than you're currently in right now. I don't see any struggles other than this financial hurdle and the occasional re-triggering of a past wound. Otherwise, everything looks really fantastic. And then you'll be able to experience the emotional fulfillment. Does that make sense? Hopefully that all made sense to you. It looks really positive, really beautiful. Really, really lovely. Let me see what the next couple cards out are, just out of curiosity. Something is missing when you're not there, and that's this beautiful energy between the two of you. Desire to come together in a stronger way. You may have some fears of not being good enough, though. And that could be because of this financial hurdle, so... Looks good, though. Everything looks really fantastic. All right, my dear. Good luck to you, Tasha. I'm really excited for you. Really excited for you. It looks wonderful. Especially with him having the Chariot and the Six of Wands there. That's really, really good. Love and light to you, my dear. I wish you well. Have a great week. Tank, I'm back. Everything okay? Yes, son, I was just getting water. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Oh, hello, Piggy. Please use Kimmy. I hate Kim. I just can't stand Kim. It's like fingernails down a chalkboard. Right. Okay. Gotcha. 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 All right. Lindsay, my dear. You are also in union. We'll use the same deck for you. So many twins in union. Oh, I'm loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. So many twins in union. How beautiful. It was forecasted, though. I don't know if y'all knew that. It was forecasted. It was forecasted that a wave of twins would come into union during this time, so. Lindsay, Lindsay, Lindsay. Lindsay and the Libra. I saw it, Fusion. Lindsay and the Libra. Yeah, it was forecasted that a group of twins would come into union at this time, and then there'll be another wave in 2022. And then another wave. 2023. All right. Oh my, that went flying. We'll deal with that in a minute. All right, Lindsay. Lindsay and the Libra, please. Okay, you have a different set of the same cards that Tasha just had, so different meanings. All right, the Fool. You've been seeing each other a year now. Oh, I love it, love it, love it, love it. 8 of Cups, absolutely love it. Page of Swords, 10 of Cups, Page of Wands, Knight of Swords, Temperance, Queen of Wands, 9 of Swords, Justice, 10 of Swords. All right, so I'm not sure if y'all got into a fight or not, but you have the 5 of Swords. That's some communication being off. I'm trying to remember if we had communication being off for you last week, because that 5 of Swords, so you could either be like really deep headache, like, oh, I'm struggling with something that's emotionally and mentally taking its toll on me, or in the current state with the astrological junk that we have going on up in the sky right now, a lot of people are dealing with people problems, shall we say. People problems. And so, okay, so you guys did get into a big old fight. So that is what this is. All right. Usually the 5 of Swords is that. It's somebody not backing down because they have to have their last word, or they have to have their say. They have to stand on their soapbox and stay there because they don't want to compromise. So that could have either been you or him. Let's talk about these cards that are off to the side first, because the cards that are off to the side first seem to be the most important. So you got the 6 of Wands. 6 of Wands is success in love, like I was just saying for Tasha. In your particular case, though, I feel that there is a focus for you on how the two of you, okay, just communication issues, not a fight. Yeah, gotcha. So how the two of you can move forward in a very happy way, right? In a happy way where the two of you understand each other, things are moving forward in a beautiful direction. They're telling me there's something that you want to do. Maybe you haven't expressed it to him yet, or maybe you're in disagreement about it. Or you're about to be given some sort of inspiration. This is outside of your connection. These cards are outside of your connection. With the 7 of coins, the 7 of coins is building. You're telling me building an empire. Are you like thinking about starting a business or something? If you're thinking about starting a business, I think you're going to be very lucrative. It may be that it's an idea that comes into your mind in the near future. Now, you know, building your own business kind of has like ups and downs and difficulties, but They just said building an empire. And when I was looking at this, all I could think was you wanted to start your own business. And then I saw the 7 of coins and it's building something strong and stable. So if you've not received this idea yet, I feel it's coming. And if it's not yours, it might be your twins. Look at this. Interior design. Okay. Okay. So sometimes I'm not upset with you. Just so you know. Sometimes my spirit guides give me something and I sit here and I say, I'm not going to say that. Because I'm like, that makes no sense. I'm not going to say it. And what they gave me at the very beginning of your reading was color block, right? And I'm like, why color block? You're giving me no context. It's just color block. Interior design, color block, it makes total perfect sense now. It makes total perfect sense now. All right, so this is for you. Forget your twin for 2 seconds. 2 shakes of the lamb's tail. You, my dear, are going to be highly successful if you're not already. There is a decision coming up, though. Decision coming up. Last time it was codes, too. See, I really should start listening. You and I seem to be energetically connected. So with the sun, you know, the sun, when she's got her arms thrown up in the air, it's sort of like, yes, I've got the brilliant idea regarding this situation that's coming up, okay? So whatever this is, it's related to your work, totally related to your work. They're telling me building an empire, building and growing something very, very strong. 9 of coins, that's financial success. That's financial stability. Queen of coins, that's a business owner. I know she's maternal, but in this particular case with the cards that came out, she's a business owner. I think you're going to be very successful. So if something comes up that seems a little bit off, don't give up in the very near future, okay? Now let's get to your twin. Now we can talk about your twin. Okay, so 5 of Swords, communication being off. That's not good. You know, communication struggles. Immediately underneath that, we have the Ace of Swords, and this Ace of Swords is the lighthouse with all the stairs and all the trials and the struggles that you go to get to that point of enlightenment. And when you get to that point of enlightenment, it seems to be that that's where, holy crap. I'm not allowed to say that on YouTube. They'll probably censor me. So I said that's where you get to that point of enlightenment. The sun is enlightenment. See the light and the light? Okay, your business is tied in a way to your communication issues with your twin. That being said, it's possible that maybe you're communicating in a business tone or you know, business owner to client, something like that. I know I have a tendency to do that sometimes. It can be frustrating. Some of my friends get really irritated by it. So, you know, it could be that, but in some way, the epiphany is tied to your business to resolve this communication issue. That's why they're bringing it up. So think on that for a little while and think on the way that your delivery is, because it's obviously takes 2 people to repair a communication issue, but there may be something in that they're driving me to, okay? All right, so you have the Fool. You also have the Page of Swords, which is finding that wisdom. Page of Swords, Page of Wands. You have a fun energy. So if you have kids, there could be a focus on those kids. But with regards to the twin, though, I feel like the Page of Wands and the Page of Swords, it's a really fun kind of lighthearted energy. You're trying to keep things a little bit light. You're not trying to make it super heavy, right? And with the Fool, there may be this desire to kind of send a spark into the relationship in some way, something that's going to like liven things up and give it this new vibe. Now, the Page of Swords in this particular deck is not the spying Page of Swords. It's the Page of Swords. You have a toddler? Okay, gotcha. The spying Page of Swords that, you know, this is actually the Page of Swords where you receive some sort of wisdom, some sort of overall sense of direction. So I feel that with regards to the future. There's a focus on the future and what you should do, but you will receive the wisdom you need. Your person, oh my. Okay, so your person has the Eight of Cups. I don't like that. I'm just going to note it. I don't like it. Because the Eight of Cups is very solitary. So the Eight of Cups could be that your person is feeling a sense of need for freedom, especially with this kind of running Knight of Swords. So it's almost like your person has a sense that they're very free-spirited and needs to kind of have that Page of Wands energy, right? Needs to have that sense of excitement in their life. They seem to be going through some sort of inner angst, if that makes any sense. With the Ten of Cups, though, they're really focused on how much they love and adore you and regarding the connection. And probably the fact that you do also have a child, because Ten of Cups is sort of like that family sort of vibe. What seems to be your challenge is that there's no patience here with regards to communication. Your outcome, it's a little bit dicey, okay? But ultimately you're going to end up in a good space. So we got some fears and worries coming up on your side if the two of you are unable to resolve the communication, and if your person's unable to resolve their kind of need for a little bit of excitement in the moment. And then with the Justice card, I do feel that the two of you will resolve everything. You will be able to let go of worries and fears, absolutely. And you are showing up as the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is an energy of fun. It's an energy of networking. It's an energy of happiness and flirtation and strong chemistry. Here, she's playing with energy. So she's finding the joy in all things in her life, right? And so I feel you're going to be sitting in this energy of the Queen of Wands. When you're in that energy of the Queen of Wands, you attract everything to you. You attract not only your manifestation energy, which we see her holding in her hand, right? Of bringing in something with regards to your business, bringing in something with regards to your child, right? Bringing in something with regards to, for the two of you, but also giving your twin that exact spark that they're needing right now. That spark of inspiration, that spark of excitement, that spark of newness. But it's going to come from within you. It's not something that can be forced. So it looks really good. It looks really good. I like it. Hopefully that all made sense. I went a little longer. Hopefully that all made sense. And the color blocks was just nothing more than to point us to your work, you know? So, Lindsay, I wish you well. Love and light to you. Big hug. I really wish you well in that job. Wow, that's awesome. Your business is going to do good. But just remember, you might go through a slump and wonder. Well, Claire, here's the beautiful thing. Claire, welcome to the channel, first of all. Claire, when I call in spirits at the very beginning of the readings for our live readings, I do ask Claire that for those that are watching that are not purchasing readings, if their situation resembles somebody else's and they can receive some sort of spirit resonation about that, you know, to allow that to occur. So Claire, my spirit guides have pointed out to you something in Lindsay's reading that resembled your own, and therefore they're trying to tell you something. So do pay attention to what your spirit guides want you to know with that. All right? Oh, you've been debating on quitting your full-time job. Okay. Don't quit your full-time job for that. And I would wait till it's actually lucrative. And the reason being on that, Lindsay, is I follow a whole bunch of entrepreneurs. I'm sure you probably do too if you have your own business, right? I follow a whole bunch of entrepreneur types and successful business men that have indicated do not let go of your full-time job before your business is rolling well. Because although you do need to invest all your time and your energy into it, especially in the current state of the world, right? that it could be detrimental to your own financial health to do so, if that makes sense. But they're also saying don't let go of your business. Does that make sense? Because the business is going to thrive, but you're going to have to get there. So I'm glad that at least answered your question about that. Leames, you're up next, my dear. Leames and the Leo. Hello, Leames. How are you, my dear? I hope you're doing well. Oh, Claire, what we do with these twin flame readings is you actually register on my website and I read them up here. So we'll do twin flame ones again. There's probably tickets available if you wanted to get a reading. But if you're looking for like a general reading, Claire, I do general readings as well. I will be doing full moon readings. There's an event up on my website. The link's in the description box. There's an event for the weekly readings for next week. If you wanted to get a private video sent to you for a short mini read, I could do that as well. And that's up on the website also. All right, Leames. Leames and the Leo. So, Leames, my spirit guides are showing me footprints in the sand, you know, which is like, it's a Christian thing. If you're not Christian, don't worry about it. The reason they're showing it to me is because that particular, you know, saying is indicating that you're not alone. And maybe there's a situation in which you feel a sense of being alone, right? And in that sense of being alone, Spirit is trying to say, look, you're not alone. You're not alone. You're never alone. You're never alone, even though it feels like it sometimes, right? All right. So we have the Queen of Pentacles, the Five of Coins. Oh, your person feels alone, though. The Death card, the Hierophant, Three of Cups, Seven of Coins. Wow. Three of Coins. All right. Page of Coins. Page of Coins. Page of Coins. Page of Coins. All right. So, Leames, the energy that I'm feeling from your reading is kind of like, it's kind of heavy. It's kind of heavy. He's been more active on your social media lately. The energy that I'm feeling is heavy. Your energy's okay. His energy feels heavy. And there's this sense, okay, so you're in this energy with the Four of Coins. It's like you've got an energetic wall built around you, right? It's sort of like he can't get in. He can't get into the energetic wall without the right passcode. And so, so numbers are going through my head. I'm not going to say them. So he can't get into the energetic wall without the passcode. And so there's this focus here on you being very, very strong and stable. You being very capable of, you know, being alone, right? I mean, twins are capable of being alone. It's just a matter of, you know, they want somebody in their life. It's entirely different. So you are focused here with the Death card on a need and a desire for change from him. Maybe the fact that you're seeing change from him right now, right? You're seeing something different. You desire reunion. You desire reunion. You desire reconnection. I feel, though, that there's a fear of a third party, or there is a third party still, because you have the Three of Cups, and together the outcome is the Three of Coins. So kind of concerned about that. On his side, look at this Five of Coins in this deck. The Five of Coins in this particular deck is like chained into this particular situation. It's almost like I'm stuck in separation because there's not a damn thing I could do to get out of it kind of energy, right? So I feel this, and that's where the heaviness is coming from. These cards are what's causing me that heaviness. I'm feeling the heaviness again, right? The weight, if he's in a relationship, it's the weight of that relationship and the fact that he's disconnected from you. If he's not in another relationship, it's the weight of the fact that he cannot move towards you for some sort of reason. With the Seven of Coins, the Seven of Coins here, that's that waiting energy. It's the energy of, okay, well, I've put some work and effort into something and I need to see it through, but I don't want to wait. So that's the heaviness. So that's the energy that I was feeling. Like he's put some sort of effort into the connection and he has to see it through. But he's feeling so disconnected from you. Like so disconnected from you. Your mutual challenge is the Ace of Coins in the reverse. So there's the relationship. Your outcome is the Three of Coins. Three of Coins is finding a way to work together. So I do feel that there's going to be some communication coming up real soon. And I know that sometimes we get that message of communication is coming and then it feels like it's taking fucking forever, right? But our overall energy is our messenger. It's the messenger of the Page of Cups, right? And so not only is that our overall energy, the messenger, but we have the communication, the Ace of Swords. And the communication is going to come in because there's so much love here. This person can't handle it anymore. And so I see them coming forward. There's so much love. The two of you are more connected now than I think you've ever been. I think the two of you are more connected now than you have ever been. And look at the overflowing love here. It's like the love is just so overflowing. It's so intense. Whoops, sorry about that. So as far as timing on this, you know, we don't have a time on timing, but it looks amazing. It's like the love that the two of you share and the energetic aspect of the connection pulls the two of you back together to communicate. So that looks really fantastic. And I think it's because he knows he's not where he's supposed to be. The weight of that is starting to get to him. So be strong, my love. Be strong, be strong, be strong. Love and light to you. Let's see. Let me see. Seven of Wands. That's holding back, right? Desiring so much to be where there's emotional contentment, but talk about some heavy energy. Eight of Cups, Ten of Wands, Five of Cups, a lot of heavy energy. All right, you be strong. Communication's coming. It's coming. I know you said you feel it. Do you feel it in your bones? Feel it in your bones. It's coming. I had gotten to a point where I would know the day that my twin would reach out, you know. It's like, and it'd be like, oh yeah, he's gonna reach out this day. I remember one night my phone was turned off, right, because it had died, and everybody was texting me and driving me crazy like they're doing right now. And so what I did was I was like, I'm not gonna charge it back up. Well, in that time when I didn't charge my phone back up, I was like, oh gosh, I totally forgot. Like I knew he was gonna reach out today. And then when I plugged the phone back in, he reached out. I was like, oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. So always go by your intuition. If your intuition is telling you it's coming, it's coming, you know? So it looks good. It looks good, my dear. Be strong. Your energy was a little bit off a few weeks back, so I'm glad to see that things are moving in a better way. D, D-I, D-I, D, 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 D. You're up next. D and Tim. Okay. Oops. Sugar. D. I'm sorry, sweetie. D in the Sag. Hey, D. Hold on. We have 4 of Wands, Knight of Wands, which is actually the King of Wands. All right. Hold on one second. All right. All right, D, let's see. You and the Sag. You and the Sag. You also got the 4 of Coins, just like the last reading, just like Leems's. All right. Holy smokes. Okay. All right, let's deal with this, and then we'll pull for your spread, all right? Give me a moment, grab some water. So 6 cards came sort of flying out. There's 1 came out, and then 5 came flying out. Bottom of the deck is the Chariot. So it says the 2 of you are in separation, but I feel like that's going to be changing soon based upon this. Based upon the way those cards flew out. So the top of the deck is the 6 of Swords, which can be movement. Bottom of the deck is Chariot, which is movement. So I feel that there's going to be some sort of movement here coming up very soon. Now, it's interesting because the way the cards came out, they kind of came out haphazardly, like, you know, like they flew out. And when the energy is kind of haphazard like that, it tells me that what's going to happen with this particular person is not actually showing in these cards. This particular person, your Sag, is going to suddenly feel like, oh my goodness, I have to reach out, and I have to reach out now. Like I have to connect. I have to connect with D. So we have the 4 of Coins, and in this particular deck, it's more of like the Fortress, right? But the 4 of Coins is a fear of loss. That's what I'm feeling from the way the cards flew out, right? A fear of loss, a fear of losing you. And then we have the Knight of Coins, because things have been going slow. Things have been going slow, and they could lose you. But I see you trying to manifest movement between the 2 of you. You energetically trying to manifest movement. And then we have him going, oh my goodness, I have to take action, but I don't know what to do because she's my person, she's my one, and obsessing over it. So I see your person obsessing over how to move forward. So let's see if that Chariot comes out again. I hear the sound of a buzzing bee, but we don't have any buzzing bees in here. So, bees sometimes have to do with putting work and effort into something, you know. And the bees follow the queen, right? If you're queen bee, your person may be going, oh my goodness, where's Dee? Where is Dee gone? And how do I fix this? Okay, so we have the Judgment card. We have the Nine of Swords. See, I told you, he's fearful. 5 of Coins, 8 of Cups. Totally. The Moon. Have you heard that song Queen Bee? I love that song Queen Bee. I play it when I'm at the gym. Page of Wands. See, his cards are totally saying exactly what I just said. The Lovers between you. Death card, change. Page of Swords, communication. 2 of Cups. The Emperor. Overall energy is that of the world, the universe in this particular deck. The universe, oh my goodness. Are you ready, Dee? Are you ready? Are you ready? The Chariot. That Chariot's important. Underneath that is the Empress. All right, so you're about to have change in your connection. And the change that's coming in your connection, I really feel, is as a result of your manifestation work, your energy work. Your energy work. Always do energy work with your twin. Always. Super important. The universe, a new cycle's coming. An old cycle's ending, a new cycle's coming. I wish we knew when. Because where you're at is you're feeling like, no, they're not here. They're out. They're gone. We're in separation. How do we get out of this? Your desires for things to spark back up again, for things to come back to life, for you to have this sense of connection, the second chance, for the stars to align, and divine timing to be at play, and everything to work itself out. With the Moon, this moon has the scarab on the bottom, and the scarab on the bottom tells me that you're just wanting rebirth. We have the scarab and the phoenix, you know, wanting rebirth. Wanting rebirth. Your Saggy probably also has a strong Scorpio placement, because we got a lot of Scorpio cards too. So, your Sag, sitting in fears and worries, losing sleep, overthinking about how to move forward in their life, which is apparently to you. It's apparently to you, wanting to move forward in their life, wanting to take some sort of action towards you. Page of Wands. Page of Wands is like a super excitable energy. It's you know, throwing caution to the wind. Because, you know, I mean, what do you do when you're in your 20s, right? That represents 20s to 30s age time frame, right? And so when you're in your 20s and 30s, you throw caution to the wind and you go on every adventure you possibly can, right? And when you're in your 30s and 40s, which is the Knight, you take more defined action forward with the Knight. And so, so he's showing up as a page, kind of like super excitable, like, gotta go now. Gotta make this effort now. Gotta communicate now. Between the two of you, the Lovers is the challenge, actually coming to a point of connection, right? But, battery issue. I'm gonna have to go get a charger. 4 of Wands, the Chariot, the Empress. Wanting to take action and movement towards you for this divine union. We also have the Emperor, the 2 of Cups, Page of Swords, leading to the Death card. The Death card is your outcome. Death card is actually good because it means that you guys are leaving something from the past behind in order to bring change to this connection. We see a divine masculine wanting to emotionally connect, communicate, and bring change. This person is wanting to change things between the two of you. So if there's a third party or something like that, I feel like they're moving out of that situation. If that's not the case, because I don't see it in these cards, if that's not the case and there's something else that's kind of been getting in the way, I think this person has gone through an awakening ultimately. I feel like they are aware of the fact that the two of you are twin flames. Now, the awareness that the fact that the two of you are twin flames doesn't necessarily mean that they want to talk about it. You know what I mean? So third party, okay, so don't worry too much about that. The Eight of Cups is a moving on energy, okay? And it's on the heart space, wanting to move on from, not from you, but from the other situation. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. Too much, if that makes sense. Catherine, my love, I just saw your registration came through. Don't worry about the fact that you don't know if it's a twin or a soulmate. I'll read it in whatever capacity it is. Okay, sweetie? So D, I think that change is coming. And change is going to start with your divine masculine. So you just need to keep doing what you're doing, because what you're doing is helping. Energy work. Do energy work. Lots of energy work for you and your twin. All right? Love and light to you. Change. You know, it could be that eclipse energy. Be careful of the eclipse on Friday. Y'all know eclipses brings sudden change. So you're very welcome. Very welcome. I wish you well. All right, let me get a cable, my loves. If I don't do that, I'm going to lose you all. And we don't want that to happen. So let me get a cable for my device. And y'all take a quick potty break. All right, take a quick potty break. I'm gonna walk around the apartment a few times to kind of like stretch out my legs. And who's up next, Tank? Hold on, we got Tank will tell me who's up next. Just left the gym. What did you work today, Giselle? I had a leg day today, and my trainer insanely pulverized me with the machines. Yeah, no more walking for you. So you had leg day too. Yeah. Man, yeah, leg day was really rough for me today, but I love it that way, right? And so totally love it that way. I probably looked like I was like angry because I was in so much pain, but man, it was an amazing workout. Amazing workout. Oh, thank you, Leslie. I appreciate it. So if any of you guys want to follow my fitness transformation journey and my gym stuff, then check out Cougar Fit on TikTok. Cougar Fit on TikTok is my handle for TikTok. So hold on. So if you guys want to follow my workout journey, I'm over on all my workout stuff is over on TikTok. TikTok. All right, I shall be right back with the cable. You guys take 5. Well, not 5. We'll take 3. Take 3 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Be right back. guys. I'll be right with you. Plugging in right now. Hi, little baby. Hello, little girl. I'll let everybody see you here in just a second. You're gonna look up at the camera. All right. Hey, Bailey. You gonna look up at the camera? She's like, nope, 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 Mom. Nope. That's all right. Hey, baby girl. She's being so good. I'm a little surprised. She normally doesn't like to come near my lights and stuff. Like my lights like trigger her. She's like, not going near the lights. Not going near the tripod. The tripod fell on her once in the old studio. And so she's been anti-tripod ever since. So okay. Let's see. Let me get back to where we were. All right. Tank, who is next again? He didn't send me the next person. Isn't she? She's just darling. Oh, now she's moving around. Now she's like, hey, Bailey, come here. You want to come over here closer to Mom? No? She's my world. You know how like sometimes people's dogs become their world? Yeah, she's my world big time. Jennifer Roush. Jennifer. Where's my Jennifer? All right. Jennifer in the Pisces. These have been very talkative tonight, so I have other decks here, but they feel super connected at the moment. So, all right, Jennifer. All right. All right, they're saying 10, 11, 12, whatever that's for. Something's going to happen with your twin in the very near future. So we have the Fool, the Queen of Swords, King of Swords, Six of Wands, Two of Wands, Six of Cups, Seven of Wands, the Moon, Five of Cups, Five of Swords. Wow. All right, Jennifer, I feel like you're fearing the worst. Optimistic, yes, but fearing the worst, right? It's like, you have the Nine of Swords on the bottom, but okay. Something's about ready to happen with your twin. Your twin's a Pisces. This is Pisces energy. It's also Aries. We have the Tower, the Knight of Coins, and the Queen of Wands. Something shockingly is going to happen with your twin. and it's going to leave you in a state of confusion. And the overall outcome being either deep emotions or a state of confusion, right? I feel that your twin is in deep regret over something that was said between the two of you in the past. We're working our way backwards, Jennifer, because for some reason I'm getting, end of the book type of vibe at the moment, where you read the end of the book and then you go back through. So we have the 5 of Cups, 5 of Swords. Change is coming. Change is coming for sure with the Tower, and like I'm feeling this sense of urgency right now. Change. Change that's inspired by spirit. Communication inspired by spirit. You and your twin are about to have a deep conversation, and it's a deep conversation about feelings. I feel that you are fearing the worst. Because of something you're feeling, literally, empathically feeling. You may be feeling this person's kind of, sort of energy of, oh gosh, I want to tell them what I'm thinking and feeling, but oh, I just can't do it, So you have the Fool, which is great. You have the King of Coins, or the King of Swords, I'm sorry. King of Swords and the 2 of Wands. So there's this focus for you on wanting to take action to have a new beginning. In fact, I think you'd like for things to move forward a lot faster than they are. And I'm not just saying that just because twins are slow. It's just that's the vibe that's coming across. Because of this Chariot-like vibe to our Prince of Swords. So here we have a perfect match. 2 people openly expressing themselves. Sometimes the truth hurts though. So I feel something is going to be said that hurts you. Not intentionally though. I think when they express, because what I'm getting that this person is going to express that at one point in time they did not have feelings for you. But that they discovered over time that yes, they did, if that makes any sense. It's almost like they thought that they were lying to themselves about how they felt in the past. It's entirely about feelings. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings. So, I feel like she can't forget you. She can't let you go, right? Whatever she wants to tell you, she wants it to move the 2 of you to a better point together, right? We have 2 cards of balance. She wants to bring balance between the 2 of you. 6 of Cups, 6 of Cups, 6 of Wands. And then we have 2 5s. So we have change that's uncomfortable because you have to talk through the uncomfortable junk, right? Change, uncomfortable change, and balance. So I like this energy. I'm just a little bit concerned that the 2 of you might get into a little bit of fight or a little bit of a disagreement because something's going to be said that is going to be taken out of context or taken wrong. Or they may deny they have feelings now, but that's not what I'm seeing in the cards. The cards are saying they do have feelings, but they may try to be more rational about it, which, sometimes Pisces pretend. Especially if they happen to be like a Pisces second decan, which is March 1st through March 10th. 7 of Wands is the struggle between the 2 of you. It's a very defensive energy. Talk to me about this moon, please. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Ace of Coins, Ace of Swords. Overall energy of this situation. Communicating for a new beginning. Page of Coins with the Lovers. I think there's going to be an apology here. And the apology is going to be, I'm sorry for the way I treated you in the past. I thought that I didn't have feelings for you, but then I discovered I did. And so it's going to be something like that is what I'm getting from the cards. Unfortunately, the way that this person is going to deliver it, it might come across in a harsh manner, but they're really trying to say is, look, I've discovered in this time that I actually care way more than I realized I did, you know? And so I think they're trying to open up. It looks like they're trying to open up. They just don't know how to go about it in the right way. It's so weird because Pisces can normally like, as Pisces, we're so darn romantic, right? Like, sometimes we're too romantic. Sometimes we're way too romantic. And so, you know, but your Pisces seems to be very rational. So they probably have an air moon sign or an air rising sign, something like that, that's making them more rational. So, so they're coming forward to communicate, my dear. Stay strong. Listen to whatever they have to say. Hear whatever it is out. And it looks good overall. So love and light to you. I wish you well. Keep me posted as always. All right, Tank. I have no Mountain Dew, y'all. I'm running on Kimmy energy. Where's Deb? Deb needs to log in and send me some energy. Or my twin, if you're out there, which I don't think you are because I don't feel you, but if you are, I need energy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Fusion. Jennifer, look at what Fusion typed when you're able to watch the video. Water Lily Rose. Water Lily Rose. All right. All right. Water Lily Rose. 4 of Wands just came out. In a not so great manner. Send all that Mountain Dew power. Yeah, I need the Mountain Dew power. I almost was going to go get some Diet Mountain Dew before, but I've been so tired from leg day. I just couldn't do it. It's like, no, just stay here. Water Lily Rose. So we have an interesting side jaunt that Spirit has us on. We'll take a look at that here in just a second. The Moon. 6 of Wands. The Hermit. 8 of Swords. Ooh, not liking his energy. 4 of Coins. 2 of Coins. Between you, Page of Coins. The Star. All right. So, energy, separation. Gee, thanks, Spirit. Thanks, Spirit, for showing us separation. Thanks, Spirit, for showing us that somebody like needs to take some time to overcome some sort of difficulty. Don't we know that already? 5 of Wands, internal conflict. That's why somebody's taking some time. Here's why. So I'm not sure if you told your person, hey, I think we're twin flames. Which is pretty scary, right? But we have the 4 of Wands in the reverse. So either your person, here with the Divine Masculine card, either your person is feeling a sense of discontent, feeling a sense of not really being in a good headspace, or they've left some sort of long-term relationship. I just have to throw them all out there just in case it's any of the above. Or, you know, there's a sense that they're denying the twin flame connection. So it could be any of those number of things, right? It's a sense of dissatisfaction, a sense of disharmony. And with that Nine of Wands, they're going through something. They're going through something difficult. They're going through like something overwhelming, but they're trying to get a handle on it. They may be dealing with a Sagittarius energy, so it could be a friend or a foe. But I'm getting Sagittarius energy for some reason. Your person's not Sag, right? Yeah, no. Okay, so between the two of you, Page of Pentacles is your challenge. Somebody needs to apologize for something they did. And they ain't doing it. Either you or them. Your energy, Water Lily Rose. See, we have the Moon, the Hermit, or the Four of Coins. The Moon is often, you know, kind of an intuitive energy. I feel that you may feel as if your person is hiding something from you, which they do appear to be doing so, but it seems to be something that is it's unfavorable for them, right? So it doesn't appear to have anything to do with you, if that makes any sense. So maybe you feel like this person's hiding something from you, or that there's something that you're not quite seeing, you're trying to get a handle on, right? I see you in the hermit mode, trying to figure this out, trying to focus on spiritual things, perhaps. I think you feel like you've lost your person entirely. It's like you're holding on to hope with the star here on the hermit card, right? Holding on to hope because your emotions are so deep. But with the four of coins, I feel like you sense you've lost your person, or you're worried you've lost your person. I'm getting, you know, alpha, omega, the beginning and the end. Maybe you're wondering when there's going to be another beginning, right? Okay. So your person, Water Lily Rose. Six of Wands, Eight of Swords, Two of Coins. Six of Wands, I feel that whatever this situation is here, your Divine Masculine is trying to overcome alone. They're trying to get past it by themselves, right? Eight of Swords, worries, fears about you and about the connection and about losing the connection. This person's trying to gain their sense of balance, and they want to also have balance with you. Here's the interesting part. Water Lily Rose, if there is a third party, we have the King and Queen of Wands, which I feel is you and your person, which is a strong, powerful energy, right? Two very powerful people that are, you know, capable of coming together and accomplishing something great in the world, right? Two people who have a very strong, intense chemistry. But what's between the two of you is this Nine of Swords. So if there is a third party, this becomes negatively aspected. And there could be a worry on your side that you are going to be seen as a mistress if there's a third party. That you will only be treated as the third party, the one that's on the side sort of thing. And with the King in I know it says Knight, but it's a King. With the King in the reverse, there may be a sense or a worry of your person being angry or manipulative. And so there's some really intense fears here about the two of you actually being your natural selves. And I see more healing here. It's like the two of you want to be together, but more healing has to occur. So right now you guys are not in a good way, and that's because of this person's external situation. When this person's able to deal with this external situation, I feel you'll be able to come to a point where the two of you both feel strong enough to approach each other in the right way, if that makes sense. And The only other thing that I would like to point out is that this star card has multiple stars on it. So there may be a few things that need to be healed in order for the two of you to come to a point of resolution. All right, so that's where you're at right now, my dear. I wish I had a better reading for you. But unfortunately, I have to read what the cards showed. So love and light to you. And Water Lily Rose, I hope that you have an absolutely beautiful rest of the week and remain positive, my dear. Positive, positive, positive. Hello, Lisa. Lisa, how are you and your lovely twin doing? I hope that you are doing well. I haven't seen you in a while. I've seen you pop up on my messages sometimes over on Facebook, but I'm very bad about, as I told everybody last year, social media. I don't answer any social media DMs, only email, but I've been really bad about email lately. So I'm kind of hard to get through to, so I apologize for that. Sandra, Pisces, dealing with a Taurus. A Taurus, but good texting. Okay, good. People ask about you every once in a while, Lisa. They're like, how's Lisa doing? What's Lisa up to? All right. I hope you're doing fabulous. And you guys are great. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so encouraging for everybody in here. So for those of you that don't know, Lisa is married to her twin flame. And she was in separation a long time ago when she was on this channel. So you got a new puppy. Oh, I love it. 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 So beautiful. Fabulous. Always wonderful to see you, Lisa. Big hug from Kimmy. Big hug. All right, Sandra. Sandra and the Taurus. Sandra and the Taurus, please. All right, so Sandra. Sandra, what my spirit guides just told me is on your twin's mind is definitely showing up right here. So I am just going to say that the words that they gave me was very PG, but the vibe they were expressing with the PG words was very sexual in nature. So if you and your twin are sexually active with one another, which not all twins are, but you know, a lot of them are, let me just note that Spirit said that what is on your twin's mind is that your Taurus would like to wrap you up like a little bow with himself. I'm assuming it's a him, right? Yeah, with himself. He would like to wrap you up like a bow with himself. Legs and arms and everything else. Wrap you up like a bow, baby girl. So that is your message from Spirit, apparently. So let's get on to your actual twin flame message. Alrighty. So apparently your twin flame's fantasizing about you. Spirit guides have never told me stuff like that. So, like, at least they kept it PG, you know? At least they didn't, like, make it, like, full-blown sexual comments. But they definitely showed me the vibe. And the vibe is, like, the vibe's pretty good. All right. So, we have the 9 of Cups, the 6 of Coins, the 8 of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the 8 of Swords, the Emperor, I'm telling you, look, what's on his heart is you as the Queen of Wands. I'm totally telling you, this dude's having some serious sexy thoughts of you. So 6 of Swords, the 9 of Pentacles, the Sun, the Wheel of Fortune, the 5 of Swords. Okay. Four of Coins. Apparently this is sort of a collective energy, because there's been like 4 or 5 of you that have this 4 of Swords as your overall energy. So the 4 of Swords is kind of a, you know, sort of, one, it's a fear of vulnerability. 2, it's, you know, a fear of loss, a loss of money, you know, because some people can have a fear of a loss of money if they enter into a relationship, you know. Some people have a fear of a loss of a romantic person. Some people have just an overall sense that they've been so wounded or hurt in the past that they can't open up, they can't be vulnerable. And men in general have a hard time opening up. So, you know, not unusual for us to be seeing that energy here. So that's the energy of your spread, is that 4 of Coins. So interesting. So you two are kind of not on the same page, right? You're in lovey-dovey mode with the 9 of Cups. Are you talking? You do talk. Okay, yes. So you're in lovey-dovey mode. He's in sexy, sexy mode. Okay? So he's in, which there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. The two kind of go hand in hand, right? So you're in lovey-dovey mode. Hey, Cupid's arrows are hitting you. You're getting some communication. You're feeling a sense of wish fulfillment, but also dealing with some fear. He's over here going, wow, yeah, I'd like to wrap Sandra up like a big old bow. So, you know, that's pretty interesting that your person really is he's in the sexy vibe. Sexy, sexy vibe. But you've got some fears, my dear. The fear could be that maybe that's all he wants, right? Could be. Fear could be, you know, is this ever going to move forward? Fear could be this sense of being single. You know, we've had a lot of astrological movement that has put people into a place of going, you know, am I content with my particular circumstances in life, right? So it could be some fear associated with that as well. But what I see is, I see your person's been showing this energy to you, or has at least been exhibiting it in some way. And the 7 of Swords and the 10 of Swords seem to have you in this space of, okay, well, if he's exhibiting this energy and this desire towards me, is he also exhibiting it towards other people as well? And with the Hierophant in the reverse, there could be some concern about a third party, if there's a third party involved. So your person is wanting to put in an effort with the two of you. That's good. That's positive. It's beautiful. Finds you exceedingly sexy, exceedingly attractive, exceedingly everything, right? And with the Emperor as the energy of what he's doing, he's actually assessing everything right now. He's in assessment mode. Now, the 5 of Swords, y'all could have had a fight in the past. There may be a focus on, you know, how to overcome that. But he's in assessment mode. How do I move towards her? How do I communicate? With the 6 of Swords, there is something that neither of you have left behind yet. You're holding it within. That needs to be dealt with. That needs to be resolved. So that 5 of Swords energy could just be that the two of you don't communicate on the same level, right? If you're kind of communicating, oh, I remember when I was telling you to do that Ho'oponopono prayer stuff, like really heavily. I remember that. I so remember that, Lisa. So if you two are not communicating on the same level, and you're in sort of emotional energy and he's in sexual energy, yeah, that could just simply be representing the inability for the two of you to connect on the same wavelength, right? But the Wheel of Fortune indicates that this is divinely guided, divinely led, and that there is going to be the opportunity for a new beginning here with the Sun, a new beginning towards happiness. And with the 9 of Coins, I feel like it's success. I don't necessarily feel that the 9 of Coins is going to be an energy of remaining single forever. It's more like it's an energy of the two of you finding a successful way to communicate. Does that make sense? finding a successful way to communicate. So, I mean, it looks fantastic. Really, it seems like your big message was that from Spirit. Change is coming. They said change is coming. I don't know if either of you are a Game of Thrones fan, but like Game of Thrones has been going through my head ever since they started talking about winter. You know, winter is coming. Death card indicates change and a new beginning. Look, Ace of Pentacles. So it looks pretty good. It looks really, really, really good. All right, my dear Sandra, that would be what I would strongly advise you to focus on, is trying to let go of something that happened in the past, and finding a way for the two of you to communicate on a new level, if that makes any sense. But otherwise, it looks good. Love and light to you. Love and light to you. Big hug. Wish you well. And try the Ho'oponopono prayer. So I did the Ho'oponopono prayer in, so I'm glad it worked for Lisa. That's really fantastic. But just because we're all twins on here, everybody's Giselle, you're up next. Everybody's twin journey is a little bit different. But one thing that the Ho'oponopono prayer does is it fixes the energy, right? And twin flame unions are all about the energy, because it's the energy that needs to be healed in order for the two of you to actually come to a point of understanding, right? A point of union, or a point of resolution, or a point of, you know, reconciliation, whatever. So the energy work has to be done within you, and it has to be done within them. The Ho'oponopono prayer is a way of creating a fix for bad karma, right? So let's say you've done something wrong to them. The Ho'oponopono prayer is a way to say, you know, hey, look, I love you. Thank you. You know, please forgive me, right? So it's taking ownership for something that you did. And also, you know, even if you don't know what it is, and putting out that energy into the world of saying, hey, you know, I want to fix this. I want to repair this. I will say, for me in my personal journey with my twin, that the thing that has helped us, I can't speak for him. So let me backtrack. I can't speak for him, but for me, the thing that has helped me the most through this journey has been working on my own energy, and working on repairing the energy between the two of us. Because I have actively worked in the last 3 years to try to repair the energy between us from past life problems, from current life situations, that sort of thing, with nothing but loving, beautiful, universal energy. And so I think doing the Ho'oponopono prayer is a great way to get started, but you might need more. Does that make sense? Because Giselle, especially, your situation is your life path has been very similar to my life path. Yeah, exactly. That's what works on you. Exactly. Does that make sense, Giselle? You know where I'm going. So it's sort of like the energy has to be repaired in many places. All right. So, Giselle, you'll appreciate this. So I'm sitting here holding my arms up, and I'm like, ooh, I can see my muscles. I'm like, ooh, wow, I can see the shadows of my muscles. My trainer would be proud. That's so funny. All right. Giselle and the Cancer. Giselle and the Cancer, please. Yeah. I don't want to do the flex, because if I do the flex, I have the turkey arm, you know, I have the turkey fat at the bottom I'm trying to get rid of. But I'm going to hold the bottom just so that you don't have to see it. See, look at that. Muscle. I'm I'm trying to get rid of that like excess grown woman fat. You know what I'm talking about? I gotta build up those triceps some more. That's tomorrow. That's Wednesday. Love you too, Lisa. I'm really happy to have you here. Thank you so much. And thank you for sharing that. I think a lot of people are going to need that. All right. Giselle and the Cancer, please. Ooh. All right. All right, third party, yes or no? Remind me, because it's been a long night. I can't remember. Third party, third party, third party. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I'm concerned about. You want me to talk straight up, right? Yeah. So here's what I'm concerned about. The first card that came out by itself, it's not always a third-party card at all. In fact, it's a card of collaboration. I really like it as a card of collaboration, but when it fell out, my stomach sank. And when my stomach sinks, it's usually bad energy, right? So bad energy would be not working together or potentially a third party. So here's my concern. Is he married yet? Because I feel like the third party wants to be married if they're not. So I feel like the cards that I've got to the side are the third party's cards. Okay. So I don't normally take cards on the third party because I feel it's a violation of my ethics, right? But Spirit gave them to me and made it clear it was not your cards. So for that reason, I'm going to read it because it came out in that way. But I feel that the person is saying, look, marry me or I'm out. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, marry me or I'm out. That's what this person is saying to him or is about to. So that's how we got started. So what is going on with your person? Intense stress, intense like mental anguish, intense mental hurdles here. So right now he's in assessment mode, okay? He's in assessment mode. He doesn't know what the heck to do, or he won't when this happens. And maybe this person's already brought it up multiple times, possible. It sounds like somebody kind of intensely immature, if that makes any sense. But what's on his mind is you. 4 Wands can be marriage, but in this case it's twins. And what he wants to do about long-term commitment with regards to you versus this other person. So he's in a messed up headspace, or will be, could come over the eclipse energy. So I don't feel that, I feel there's like a distinct difference between you and this person, if that makes sense. With the Ace of Wands, you're in this energy of, look, I just want a passionate new start. It doesn't have to be sex related, but you just want a new start, right? You want a new start. You want a sense of feeling excited about life. You want a sense of feeling excited with this person. You desire that tremendously. With the Hangman, I think you're trying to see things from other perspectives. You know, I mean, we've talked about that on numerous times, right? Oh, way younger. That's why. So with the Hangman energy, it's sort of like, you know, I need to look at this from other angles. But what you desire more than anything is for the two of you to be together and for there to be balance between the two of you and this other influence to be gone. Your hurdle is coming to this point of you having enough patience to wait for the two of you to work this out, right? Or both of you having enough patience to be able to work this out. I have the Knight of Coins, which is super, super, super slow, but that's twins, right? 5 of Coins, which is also twins, and we know that. 4 of Coins, and you being strongly confident and in your power. So I don't see, in the current state, I don't see him moving towards you rapidly or suddenly going, okay, I'm going to lose her. I need to fix it now. He's too much in. Yes, see, look at this heartbreak. That's what's interfering. It's like he's too much in his headspace about this situation with this other person. This person really, I think, is putting some pressure on him to get married, period. And he's angry. You asked him not to text you anymore tonight. That explains this anger. That explains this anger about not communicating. That totally explains the anger. So it's interesting because on the bottom of the deck, we have the Empress now. And we have the World on the top, which is, you know, the end of a new cycle and the beginning, or the end of an old cycle, the beginning of a new one. Ultimately, Giselle, what we have is you standing in your strength, you standing in your power, you standing in your confidence. But there is slow movement towards you. It's just slow. It's not coming. And so, oh, okay, gotcha. Videos of the grandbaby you love. So you're getting triggered. So I feel he's going to need some time to assess this situation, but that third party's acting relentless. Here's the beautiful part about this, though, and you know, I hate to talk bad about the third party, but let's talk about it for just a second. The beautiful part about that, you know, Spirit doesn't allow you to stay where you're not supposed to be. Doesn't happen. And so we do have an eclipse coming up on Friday. We have another eclipse coming up in December. And eclipses let stuff go, right? And it's very possible she may literally walk out on this situation. If he doesn't give her what he wants, or what she wants, she may literally actually say, forget it, sayonara, I'm out. And so that could end up working in your favor. But we don't have an indication of that at the present moment. We just have an indication of the threat that's being or will be, it's either being or will be placed upon your twin. So wait it out. He knows he's a perfect match for you because of this, right? But right now it looks like he's kind of angry about it. He's angry about the don't text me. So you guys are going to need a little bit more space and time, unfortunately. Especially for him to deal with whatever that situation is going on with that other party. Because that doesn't look good. I wish I had better news for you. Honey, we need to get some good readings for you. What's going on? What's going on? We need better readings for you. Let me fix your energy up. I'm going to do some more Reiki. I'm going to do some more Reiki this week if you'd like me to send some to you. You call him your sexy Mr. Spock. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, that explains why, you know, they were giving me that sexy message for you, Sandra. That was really cool. All right. Okay, I will. I'll send some to you too when I'm done working on energy. All right, my dear. Good luck to you, Giselle. Love and light to you. You be strong. Be strong. All right, Tank, you want to send me the next one? Let me see. This is the last Twin Flame event for a while, you guys. We have a big event coming up on Black Friday, which I'll tell you one detail of that right now. And then we'll release more details as time goes by. Tank and I are shooting for an 8 to 10 hour live stream. An 8 to 10 hour live stream for Black Friday. And the live stream is, details of the live stream will come later. They will come later, but we're gonna do a live. So we'll probably do minis, but they won't be like the standard thing that we do. And also, I've already slashed some prices up on the website. It may slash some more. So just keep an eye out. I'll give more details as we get closer to Black Friday. So you know, I did something last year and the year before too, but I don't remember what I did. All right, my dear Leslie. Leslie and the Aries. Let me text my son real quick. Is Leslie here? I can't believe Thanksgiving is already here next week. That's crazy. There she is. Leslie. All right. Cool, cool. How's everybody holding up? Leslie, thank you for your patience, dear. Let's see, Leslie G and the Aries. Queen of Cups came flying out. Finally, somebody had a good card come out. Somebody finally had a good card come out, like separate from everything else. Queen of Cups. I love it. The interesting part about that, Leslie, is I was actually going to ask you about your clairvoyance. So it was funny because before I started shuffling, and of course we know the Queen of Cups is very intuitive, right? And I know you're very intuitive. And so I was actually wondering as I was shuffling, and it may just be that this card came out because of that, is I was wondering how your psychic impressions are going, whether you're feeling something, okay, crazy strong. Because it's in essence, right? If it's really, really strong right now, it's possible that you and your twin are coming to more of an energetic balance. Because like, I know like the more closer me and my twin get, the more psychic I become. And it's not like I'm trying to get close to him to be more psychic. It just happens, if that makes any sense. And so it just naturally occurs because the the twin flame dynamic, the energy between the twins is so strong, and it's so strong. And so, you know, it kind of heightens that intuitive energy. So you're confused. You're dealing with some confusion right now. All right, no worries. Let's dig in. Let's find out what's going on. All right, Leslie and the Aries. You've been patient. You've been patient. You haven't seen things materialize, and that's starting to get to you, huh? Because we have patience in reverse. Seven of Cups. See, there's your confusion energy. It's literally right there. Okay, Wheel of Fortune. Nine of Coins. Nine of Coins. Eight of Coins. Four of Coins. The Star. Page of Pentacles. Nine of Swords. The Tower. Seven of Coins. The Page of Coins. All right. So I think we're going to reshuffle, Leslie, because I think your fears are coming out into the cards. So what I would like to do, and what I'm being guided to do, I'd like us to kind of do a quick little exercise. All of you twins that are logged in, if you want to join in, we're going to try to raise vibration. For Leslie especially, I'd really love for you to be able to do this if you can. And everybody else, if you want to try to raise your vibration, you want to participate, we can do that too, okay? But Leslie, what I'm seeing in your card is I'm seeing a whole lot of anxiety, right? So I see a lot of anxiety, a lot of fear, a lot of worry. And so I think that's your confusion energy coming through. And as you know, that when I get somebody's confusion energy coming through, then we can't get a good reading. So, and I don't mean good as in, okay, it's got to be perfect, but a clear reading. So basically when I look at your reading, I see that your twin right now is focused on you and focused on healing, and you're focused on fears, worries, and struggles. And so we want to get more context to that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all these cards back in. We're going to do a quick exercise, and then I'm going to take another deck, okay? Are you good with that? I'm going to guide everybody through this for just a minute. Tank, could you watch for trolls? Tank, watch for trolls. All right. So what we're going to do is what I like to call, it's sort of like it's a sun and moon exercise, right? So, you know, the sun represents the divine masculine and the moon represents the divine feminine. So the sun is, you know, all that masculine energy, and the moon is all the emotional stuff, right? So in order for us to raise our vibration, kind of trigger, shall we say, trigger our chakra system into working a little bit more efficiently in the moment, what we're going to do as twins, we're going to breathe in that light source of those two energies. So here in a minute, I want you guys to just close your eyes, and we're going to take a couple deep breaths, and I'll guide you through everything, okay? So close your eyes, take a deep breath in, and release it. Another deep breath in, and release it. And one more time. And release it. Now I want you to imagine that the sun is off to your left-hand side. You can be sitting in a meadow. You can just be where you are. It does not matter. But the sun is to your left-hand side. And it's shining this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful white light. And so now on your next breath in, when I guide you, I want you to imagine that the light of the sun is coming into your body as you breathe in, and that it is going down to the base of your spine. So in just a moment, I'm going to have you do that. And I just want you to imagine this light going to the base of your spine. So breathe in the light of the sun and allow it to go down to the base of your spine. And now imagine that the light is moving in a circle, kind of like a windmill or you know, a water wheel. And it's moving in a circle, kind of getting your root chakra going. And now I want you to imagine that the light goes up the top of your spine and out the top of your head. So allow the light to come up and to blossom out the top of your head. Now I want you to imagine the light of the moon is to your right-hand side. And it's shining so beautifully, the sun energy shining off the moon, reflecting this beautiful, beautiful light. And so I want you to breathe in the light of the moon. Allow the light to travel down to the base of your spine and churn around like a water wheel, like a windmill. And then release it up the top of your spine and out the top of your head. Release the energy. And now go back to the light of the sun. We're going to take in that energy again. And imagine it going down to the base of your spine, moving in a circle. Now let that light stay. Pull in the light of the moon. Allow that light to mix with the light of the sun, rotating in a circle at the base of your spine. And then release the energy up through your spine and out the top of your head. And now in one last deep breath, I want you to take in the light energy of both the sun and the moon at the same time. So breathe in. Allow the light to travel down to the base of your spine. And the light is rolling in a circle. And allow it to pick up speed because you want this light to shoot out through the top of your spine and out through the top of your head as forcefully as possible. So allow it to rotate, feel it rotating, and now release it. And then open your eyes. Hopefully you feel a sense of peace and calm for just a moment. All right, Leslie G. Let's see what we got between you and the Aries. That's an exercise all twins should do as often as you need to settle the anxiety, or for, you know, some of the male twins go through anger. If you need to settle anger, that's really helpful. If you need to settle anxiety, that's helpful. If you just need to raise your vibration because you have a really tough day or you have a long day, then do that as well. Because what you're doing is you're taking in the masculine and feminine energy from our source, right? You're taking the masculine energy and the feminine energy from source to bring about a sense of peace and change. So it's really important shit. Just do it. You know, kind of like Nike, you know, just do it. Just do it. Do it in the morning. The Ho'oponopono prayer is very, very easy, Sandra. All you have to say is, I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you, I love you. I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you, I love you. I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you, I love you. It repairs the energy between you and anybody else. All right, Leslie and the Aries. So that's the Ho'oponopono prayer in its completion. Some people say it 108 times because they're trying to do the, you know, the whole mantra factor, but it really doesn't matter. All right, Leslie, let's see what we got now, okay? Hopefully it won't have your difficult energy there. Okay, so we have the Hangman. Well, that's still difficult, but in a different way, in a good way, right? The High Priestess. The Ace of Swords. There we go. Things are, okay, this looking up. The Magician. The World. The Queen of Wands. the Six of Cups, the Knight of Wands. Okay, that's good. Nine of Wands, Page of Wands, King of Wands. There's a whole heck of a lot of wands, especially since Ace of Wands is your energy. Now, can you see? We have three aces. We have a whole lot of active energy. Can you see how your anxiousness that you were feeling is creating delays in your connection, right? So we don't want to create the delay in the connection. We want it to be able to move smoothly. So Leslie, I strongly advise you to do that and to do the diamond shell every morning and every night, okay? Sweetie, three freaking aces. We definitely didn't have that a minute ago, did we? Three aces. Three aces, three aces, three aces. Three aces means success. When? We don't know, but it's success. So what I have here for you, my dear, we have the Hangman, and the Hangman is that energy of needing a new perspective. You're getting it right now. I'm giving you a new perspective right now. The new perspective is focus on the energy instead of the fear, right? You will receive an epiphany here. This epiphany is going to be extremely important for you to leave a difficult cycle behind you to have a new beginning. So whatever this epiphany is that you get from Spirit, because we were pointing back to the Queen of Cups, right? Back to the Queen of Cups in order to tap into your intuitive energy. When you get this epiphany, you'll know what you need to do. Part of it just may be that all this working on energy, right? And it could just be the energy work. Very simply. So your person has the High Priestess. Okay, I'm getting a different energy off this High Priestess. I feel that your person knows that they have broken your heart, that you've been crying. So I feel that you've been crying, even though you didn't mention crying. And I feel that they are aware. They are aware because they telepathically are linked to you. Then we have the Magician here, which I love the Magician because this is somebody who's trying to make something of their life. Somebody who finally feels that they have almost everything they need to come towards you, right? Because you are their perfect match. Here's why I say the perfect match. Here's our King and Queen of Wands. So this person, your twin, is very much aware of the fact that the two of you are a perfect match, right? Perfect in every way. What's getting in between the two of you is this is actually in the reverse, my apologies, that is some negative memories, focusing on the negative memories, something that somebody's said or done. So that could be them focusing on something you did or you focusing on something they did. Right, and so it could be that you're not even realizing that you're placing this on them, if that makes any sense. Like, here's an example. I noticed that when I talk to my twin now, it's very loving and sweet and kind, like it always was, right? But I noticed back at the beginning of the year when I was struggling with some stuff, I noticed that when I communicated with him, I came off as a total complete jackass. Like, I really was coming across very much like an asshole. I mean, it was just very posturing, very combative. And, you know, after the fact, I realized that. Does that make any sense? But in that moment, I didn't realize it. And so that's kind of like an example. And that was triggered by something from the past I needed to deal with. So I figured it out. I dealt with it. And, you know, it's not an issue anymore. But there's some sort of negative situation here or negative past event that occurred between the two of you that's interfering with your ability to connect right now. So I see somebody taking action. I don't feel like it's going to be you. I feel like you're in need of kind of being in this energy of focusing on the new, focusing on the possibility. Ah, there you go. See? There it is, right there. Trust. Trust, trust, trust. If you want to stay after, I've got 2 more, I think. If you want to stay after that, we can talk about that from a twin flame perspective, in more depth, if that makes any sense. So I feel that your person's going to be taking some action towards you. I think that they're coming forward with this energy of the King of Wands. It's like, I need to take action. I'm very excited about taking action, but I'm fearful because of the things that have happened in the past. So I do see a potential new beginning between the two of you. It's going to be shocking as heck because of the Tower. But I also see off to the side, we have this Ace of Coins. So I think there's going to be a new beginning in some other area of your life. And the Ace of Coins could be financial. It could be anything, you know, but it tends to lean more towards finance and business. So you may have some sort of new start that sort of energetically or mentally takes you out of this energy. Does that make sense? So I see movement up ahead. It's not here yet though. So try doing those exercises. And if you want, we'll talk about the trust factor in a little bit, because you can get past that. You just went back to school. There's your Ace of Coins. Okay, cool. That's perfect. That's exactly what something that Ace of Coins might be. That's absolutely beautiful. Are you excited about it? Awesome. Awesome. What are you studying? What are you studying? Told y'all I'm going through water like crazy. Crazy. Ow. Oh, awesome. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Awesome, awesome. All right. You're an RN. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. You're an RN, so it's continuing ed. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Cool. That's awesome. That's fantastic. I wish you well with that. Tank, you want to go ahead and send me the next one? I think we have 2 left. 2 of you guys left. I thought I saw Ashley's name come across. Ashley, are you the one who's next? Catherine. Yeah, we hadn't gotten to yours. Okay, Ashley. Why don't you go ahead and send me Ashley as well, Tank, and then you can stay until you get Ashley's timestamp and close out the event, and then you can go ahead and go, son. But wait till Ashley's timestamp comes in. Okay? Cool? Thank you. All right, Catherine, let's get this for you. All right. Scorpio. Oh, you're still editing. Okay. Thank you, son. Hi, Catherine. How are you? Like I said, don't worry that you don't know. The Emperor. Yeah, son, go ahead and close it out because my back's starting to bother me a little bit. Okay? And I just demolished my thumb on the on the water container. So I don't think I can do a whole lot more than Ashley's and Catherine's. Not with my thumb hurting. All right. Thank you, son. I appreciate it. All right. Talk to me about this Scorpio, please. That's at a distance. Man, you guys have a strong connection. Crazy strong, huh? me redrop this pile. Okay. All right, so Queen of Wands, 7 of Coins, 7 of Swords. Okay, so you're having trouble trusting the distance. Maybe you need to stay for trust too. we'll get to trust in a little bit. 9 of Cups. Anybody else that wants to stay to like work through trust issues? We'll get there in a second. All right, Hierophant, King of Cups, the Fool, and the Knight of Swords. Also Strength, Ace of Pentacles, and the High Priestess. Ace of Cups. Okay, so that's 2 of you now with multiple aces. So that's positive. That's good. So, first of all, with regards to the connection, holy smokes. So we have the Emperor, which this Emperor could just simply, I don't see the Empress on here, but the Emperor could just simply represent either yours or his energy, because it's this particular card is ruled by Mars, and with it being ruled by Mars, that points to Aries and Scorpio, right? So it could be an Aries card or it could be a Scorpio card. So it could just represent the 2 of you, but more or less, I feel like this is sort of an analytical assessment, right? What's going on? Where is this going, sort of thing? Because he's sitting on top of a chessboard floor, and he's got a chess piece in his hand. And so I feel like it's an assessment, a gaining of wisdom and knowledge about your connection. Why is this connection so strong? It's like both of you are kind of in this energy of why is this connection so strong? What is it about this connection that's so enticing, right? From a distance, when you haven't met yet. It's like super, super, super strong. And then the 10 of Coins is, I feel like the 2 of you are trying to figure out, does this have long-term potential? Your overall energy is the Ace of Cups. I feel like this is more the heart explosion, right? Sort of like both of you are starting to catch feelings, which may feel a little bit odd because you're at a distance, that's possible. If not, there's just a sense of happiness and giddiness when you do talk to this person. When things are going well, you feel a sense of happiness and giddiness. However, your biggest challenge is the Fool. Now, the Fool in the reverse is an energy of somebody who's not in it for the long haul, unfortunately. It could also be an energy of saying, I can't take a leap of faith right now because of X, Y, or Z. I've got this thing going on. I've got that thing going on. So there could be many factors that are getting in the way of the 2 of you physically connecting and seeing each other. So, Heart of Hearts, I think you've been pretty wounded in the past because you have the 7 of Swords here. Now, as a Scorpio woman, it's hard to trust, okay? And as a Scorpio man as well. Because unfortunately, you guys tend to be done wrong early in life. And, because you're such deep feelers. And once somebody's betrayed you, that sense of betrayal and fear kind of kicks in regardless. And so I feel like there's a fear that there's something hidden or some sort of betrayal here. It's more of a fear than anything, because I'm not really seeing that there is anything being hidden from you. I do see the High Priestess, though, so if there is something being hidden, it will be revealed. Yet, I'm not seeing any kind of behavior that would indicate something like that, if that makes sense. So you have the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is you sitting in your confidence, you feeling a sense of excitement when you communicate with him, you having this sense of confidence. It's almost like this person really boosts your confidence, right? Like they give you a sense of, I don't know, maybe they make you feel just on top of the world, because the Queen of Wands is somebody who's action oriented, so you definitely are wanting to take some sort of action. But she's also super friendly, super flirty, super fun, super sexy, super, accomplished in life, that sort of thing. It's just a real fun energy. And so it looks like this person gives you that sense of excitement, that sense of fun, right? Which is fantastic. Now we haven't even gotten to your person. I know you're like, come on, get to my person. However, you have the Hierophant here. I feel that you are wondering, can this blossom into a relationship that's long-term, right? Now, this Hierophant is solitary, and I always hate that in this deck because it's about spiritual growth and the steps and the difficulties that we have to take in order to get to that point, right? So there could be a need for you to, you know, go through some sort of spiritual sense of change in your life. Now, with him, I like this energy. I like it a lot. We have the Seven of Coins. So the Seven of Coins is sort of a slow-moving energy, but it's slow-moving in order to build something nice, right? So it's like there's an awareness that they want to build something with you. And because they're trying to build something with you, this person is taking their time, if that makes sense. And I like that. I mean, I don't like it being on the receiving end of it because, you know, you kind of want constant connection. But at the same time, you want to build that firm foundation, because without building that firm foundation, you don't have something really good to stand on, you know? And so there's that energy. And then we have the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups shows me that this person is feeling that sense of really deep excitement about you, right? Like they're really enjoying communicating with you, and they have this sense of really, it's like a heart explosion, because we have the heart explosion here, we have the heart explosion here. It's like this person, you've kind of touched this person in an emotional way. They seem to like that. Oops. So if you're afraid of something being hidden from you, I do see that it will come out. But look at this. We have the Ace of Coins that's growing strong roots, a strong foundation, right? So I feel there is a new beginning between the two of you. A new beginning in a different way. Like you change your dynamic in some way. You are being very strong with the distance. I don't think you like the distance with this particular card. It's like you'd rather be together, right? But we see rapid communication. I'd like to see if that communication is actual physical movement or if it's just communication. So hold on one second. Okay, it's not going to be physical movement because the Seven of Coins and the Knight of Coins. It's almost like he's kind of throwing some roadblocks in the way of actually traveling. If he's not throwing roadblocks in, there's other roadblocks that are coming in between the two of you. But it looks like a sense of confusion on his end. I don't know, this Knight of Swords is bothering me. Let me take a few more cards. Okay. All right, he's going to propose something to you. Not propose, not like marriage propose, but like propose a new dynamic between the two of you. If you're not talking sexually, that may occur because of the Devil card. If you are already, then I don't think that's going to be it. I see you kind of holding back a little bit. There's something that this person is going to propose as a new development in your connection. And we have the Page of Coins and the Ace of Coins. So I really feel that whatever this is, the two of you are going to move in that direction. It seems to be with regards to the two of you equally giving to the connection in some way. So whatever it is that he's going to propose regarding the connection, it looks like it's going to be something new, something that you're not going to be too sure about, but it looks like you are going to move in that direction. So with regards to long-term communication, it's hard to say what that might be, you know? Because I don't know if you guys video chat already, like Skype or whatever. You know, sometimes there's so many, I've been reading articles on, you know, how to keep things going in a long distance relationship. And there's so many possibilities of ways that like the two of you can connect. So I'd be curious as to what that turns out to be, you know. There's apps out there where you can like watch TV together and stuff, and there's a lot of ways that you can connect from a distance, if that makes any sense. So a lot of potential there. But let me know what it ends up being, because I thought you guys were video chatting already. So I feel like there's gonna be some sort of development coming up. Keep me posted on that, because I'm curious now. Now my curiosity is piqued. But it looks really good. The energy between the two of you looks really fantastic. And we'll talk about trust in a minute. Ashley, my dear, let me take some cards for you. Love and light to you, Catherine. Big hug from Kimmy as always. Let's see. All right, Pisces, Aries, Ashley. Ashley, a little warning. Somebody may be speaking negatively about you, because I just got a ringing in my left ear as I was focusing on your energy, and the left side is usually not positive. I don't think it was meant for me. That's really awesome. I was liking the energy between the two of you. As soon as I said that, Ashley, the ear stopped. So, do you know where the, Ashley, do you know what house the full moon lunar eclipse is going to be in for you? Because that's what I'd be most curious about. I'm wondering if it's going to affect your friendship sector, your 11th house in some way. Look at your 11th house on your astrology chart if you can, Ashley, because there may be something going on there. All right. So, Six of Swords, the Hermit, Three of Wands, Five of Cups, the Star, Seven of Swords. Oh, you have the trust issues too. Five of Wands, Ace of Wands, Four of Coins, Eight of Cups, Two of Cups. Overall energy is that of the Empress. All right, Ashley, let's first talk about what was going on with my ear, all right? I feel like there's something going on, possibly a friend, something of that nature. You're going to learn something here. Some sort of truth is going to come out regarding this particular individual, and it's not going to be pleasant. I think you actually may be cutting a friend who's actually a foe out of your life. Ashley, I don't know if you heard, but there was a ringing in my ear, my left ear, when I was focusing on your energy. The moment I said that somebody may be talking badly about you, it disappeared. And then these two cards came out with respect to that. And so it appears that you're going to hear word of something negative, and very likely something that was erroneously said, or something that was said behind your back. The King of Swords. So it looks like you're going to be cutting somebody out of your life. It might be necessary for your twin flame connection though, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. I had to release a ton of people. So don't worry too much about it though, okay? It's just apparently they were giving me a warning. So overall energy is that of the Empress. Empress being new beginnings, right? New beginning in love. Also divine feminine energy, which is you. So that's positive too. I don't know if you can hear my dog snoring. Please ignore her. So it's interesting because you have this energy, Six of Swords, wanting to let something go, right? Wanting to move on or move forward towards your particular twin. And so there's this energy of movement. There's this energy of a desire to have, you know, a fresh headspace. But I do see you kind of in this holding pattern, this waiting pattern. Sometimes we get this this waiting pattern. It's like, oh, I want to move forward, but no, I can't. Sometimes we get this when twins go through the phase of, oh, let me see if there's somebody else that can fill the gap, but there usually never is, and you end up stuck and staying and waiting for your twin anyway. So what's the point of even dating? So sometimes we see that with that energy. Other times this could just very simply be that there's an internal knowing that something is up ahead between the two of you, and you're wanting to move towards that. You're wanting to change the state of things between the two of you. Does that make sense? You have the star. The star could be very easily just represent healing, but it also, in this particular context, it's like, you know, your wish fulfillment is up ahead with your twin, and so your desire to hurry up, let's move, let's get there, let's not wait any longer, what's taking so long, kind of thing, you know. So between the two of you, we have the Five of Wands energy. Unfortunately, in this particular case, it's bickering, fighting. If the two of you were to resume communicating in the present moment, you might be fighting. You've been cutting out a lot of friends too? Yeah. Yeah, I can't even begin to count how many people I let go of. It was interesting that I had to do that, but yeah. So your person, your twin, has the Hermit. Notice what the Hermit is trying to figure out. The star, right? You have the star, they have the Hermit. The Hermit is trying to figure out how to get to the star. And so it's almost like you're the star and they're trying to figure out how to get to you, what to do about it. There is an energy here with the Five of Cups of feeling a sense of burden over something they said or did, if that makes sense. And with the Seven of Swords here, the Seven of Swords, it can at times be a deceptive energy. Absolutely. In this particular case, I feel like it's more of your person is trying to figure out how to overcome the difficulty, right? More of a strategic thing. How do I overcome this heartbreak that has occurred between us, sort of thing. So, my dear, your outcome, Ace of Wands. I love it. Yeah. Ace of Wands. So, yeah, you have in your headspace, you have the energy of wanting to move on. Your heart space is saying no. Exactly. Exactly. So with the Ace of Wands is a new beginning between the two of you. That could be communication, or that could be the two of you seeing each other, or that could just be, you know, an energetic rush where you know it's about ready to happen. Yeah, exactly. There's never anyone else. I totally get that. Right there with you, girl. It's like that song, nothing compares to you, you know. With the Four of Coins, the Eight of Cups, and the Two of Cups, I do feel that there is going to be a sense of moving towards one another. But we have the two of you kind of holding back. I think it's him. And the reason I say that is because his energy is, how do I fix this regret that I have? How do I fix this difficulty that we had? So he seems to be holding back and holding within because of that. But I also feel that he's on a voyage of discovery about why he may have acted in a certain way or said a certain thing. And it looks like, you know, that's a positive energy for the two of you. So external to the connection, with the 8 of coins, along with the 8 of swords. So I'm not sure if you're dealing with a work crisis or if he's dealing with a work crisis. It's very possible. Or a fear of a work crisis. Let me put it that way. A fear of something bad happening with regards to work. I don't see anything bad's going to happen there. I do see the Sun and the 10 of Cups. So I see emotional contentment as well as enlightenment, as well as, just plain old happiness in general. So it's the two of you, when the two of you finally are able to get together, I see a whole lot of happiness for the two of you. This indicates a whole lot of happiness, a ton of happiness. But you have to overcome the fear of putting work in on the connection, right? I mean, sometimes the connection in and of itself is so terrifying because it's so overwhelming, right? But I see happiness. I see happiness. Ace of Wands, the Sun, 10 of Cups. It's just not going to occur until he's figured out why he said or did something and figured out how to fix it. So if you can, I would send him some energy. Probably I would focus based on the colors in the cards that are out in front of me. I would focus on sacral chakra energy. The two of you may be very deeply connected at the sacral chakra, so I would focus on that. So when you meditate, imagine like a funnel of light leaving your sacral chakra going to his, and also doing the same with the heart chakra if you can. All right? Throat chakra might be blocked too. Good, good. Yeah, he'll continue to run until he figures that out. So heart, sacral, and throat chakra. Try to work on those. Which one's on your playlist? Nothing Compares to You? I don't think I have that one on my playlist. I have a lot of songs on my playlist for but I don't think I have that one. Yeah, no, I don't have that one. But that's what just went through my head. So you're going to have to give him, if you can give him some energetic help from a distance, that would be good. So send him some energy to those 3 chakras, and that'll help a little bit. All right. Do you remember how to do that? Do you remember from when we did the meditations on how to do that, how to send that energy? Okay, who's all here? Roll call for those of you that are in the chat. Who's here? So I said we'd talk about dealing with the trust issues, right? Okay. So one of the biggest hurdles for a divine feminine Autobot here. Yep. So that's awesome, Ashley. That's typical twin flame behavior. Like when the two of you are together, it's just beautiful, right? Utterly beautiful. So trust issues. The biggest struggle for most divine feminines. Hey, Sandra. The biggest struggle for most divine feminines is a fear of abandonment, right? And so that trust issue tends to stem less from what your twin did or didn't do or could potentially do or may do, which, with the state of the world and having so many potential ways to entertain the grass is greener on the other side, there's always the potential of a trust issue, right? But what it all stems from is abandonment, right? Yeah, I did get it. I most certainly did. I did. I took a look at it, but I haven't had a chance to get one. So it'll probably be a little while before I can do that. But I definitely have it saved. So that fear of abandonment is what causes the trust factor, right? And most divine feminines have that fear of abandonment. So it's a fear that, oh my goodness, my person is going to look at somebody else, or my person's going to talk to somebody else and I'm going to lose them, or my person's going to entertain somebody else and I'm going to lose them, or my person is going to, cheat on me, betray me, etc., etc. And so divine feminines struggle with the potential of actually trusting in their divine masculine because of that fear of abandonment. So what needs to be dealt with in order to learn to trust them again, it all starts with you. It doesn't start with them. I mean, because they can do everything under the sun to try to make you feel comfortable with that trust issue, but until you resolve it within yourself, you're never going to trust them. Even they could be doing everything right, but until you resolve it, you're not going to have that trust. So trust is built and trust is earned, right? So the more good things they do, the easier it'll be to trust them. But if you don't deal with that lingering potential of abandonment or potential of betrayal, then you'll always find the fault. So how do you deal with it? How do you deal with it? First, you have to figure out where the source of abandonment starts in your lifetime here, right? Where does that abandonment start? Did it start at a previous connection? Did it start with a parent not being there or not having your back? Or did it start with a sibling not having your back, or a friend, or a grandparent, or an aunt, or an uncle, or whatever? Where did it stem from? Who did it stem from? Because the trust issue stems very likely from somebody else and not from them alone. So you have to figure out, in what way did you, at the very core, the root of all the trust issues, in what way did you feel abandoned, right? Yeah, there you go. That's like going backwards. But can you go back even further than that? Was that the first time? If that was the first time, and that's the first feeling of abandonment, then that's what you have to work through. So when you determine what the source of that particular situation is, then you have to figure out, why did it make you feel that way, right? What was it? What was the feelings and the difficulties that you went through during that time? That's what has to be worked through. That's what has to be healed. That's what has to be, you have to forgive that person for what they did to you in the past. And because if you don't, you're going to find trust problems linger throughout all your relationships in the future. And so most divine feminines have it stem from any number of things. But once you're able to energetically resolve that particular situation and deal with it, then you're able to gain more strength to be more trusting of your twin. And so, it's something that all divine feminines deal with, but it's absolutely necessary. Sometimes you find that the trust issue stemmed from many people, and you have to work through your forgiveness and your healing with each of those individuals. Because in essence, if you look at it from the greater good, right, the greater sense of the bigger picture, taking care of healing those situations within, right, energetically working through them, finding forgiveness in your heart, gives you an opportunity to live a much more stable, balanced life, right, emotionally. And so if you keep the twin out of that equation for just a moment, you'll realize that it's you that needs to work on it, because they can do anything under the sun to try to make you feel happy and to make you feel content, but you'll never trust them until in your heart you've been able to forgive the other people that wounded you. Make sense? we have a tendency to attract the same sort of people into our life, like over and over again. I know for me, I attracted abusive men, violent, violent, abusive men in my life, and so you know, nobody treated me with the sense of oh, when my twin communicates with me, there is a peace and a level of safety and security, and just an overall sense of pure contentment that I've never felt unsafe around him in any way, shape, or form. He's never shown me the kind of energy that men in my life had shown me prior. And so for me, I had to work through a lot of that stuff in order to come to a point where I felt safe and secure in myself, that, you know, I could not worry about that sort of thing anymore. Massive revelation. Yeah. See, I think abandonment and the trust factor, that's what people's jealousy stems from, right? So if you have a jealousy issue, it always stems from something like that. If you have a self-worth issue, it always stems from something like that. It's like the root cause of everything that the divine feminine needs to deal with seems to be abandonment. It's such a fear because you're in separation, you feel abandoned. And the abandonment is heightened. And so, and it's heightened the less, you know, when there's less communication and there's like less knowing, like, will this person ever come out of their shell or whatever? You know, the abandonment stuff gets triggered over and over again. And so until you deal with it, right? And so it's almost like that's the divine feminine's lot, is to have to deal with that. And it all stems from different things and it all leads into different ways, you know? So yeah, it's a huge revelation. And when you deal with it, oh my gosh, it's so much better. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Especially when you feel so much. Exactly. Yep. I don't know. There's something like when you come to that point where you have finally, you know, you've worked through that issue, right? And you've worked through all the other triggers that keep getting thrown into your face and all that shit, right? Once you come to that point where you've worked through all of that, then oh, where was I going? Hold on. I had a thought. Hold on. I had an absolute thought. Just a minute. When you come to the point where you've worked through all of that stuff, right? All of it. You've dealt with it. I know I keep telling you guys, there's not much that can move you. Like there literally is not, because you trust in the love that you feel between the two of you, right? You trust in the love above all other things of what you feel between you and your twin. And when you have felt your twin also going through, you know, an energetic alignment, then you know, there's an awareness that your twin also senses and feels it as well. And so there's a safety and security in the love that you have for each other, that nothing else really seems to matter outside of that, with regards to relationships, if that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense. Who else is here? Because everybody's quiet. Everybody's quiet. Last week or two has been a spiral for you? Okay, good. The energy feels chaotic. That could be the eclipse energy, full moon energy coming up, you know? That energy could be kind of like sending you kind of in a negative light. I've seen so many people get this really intense anger and frustration and uncharacteristic kind of behavior, just numerous people in the last couple weeks. So You're very sensitive to the full moon in particular. Yeah. Full moon and I always get along beautifully. It's the new moon that sets me kind of like, ah. But the full moon and I have always gotten along like we're like sisters. We're good. Well, no, sisters kind of fight sometimes, so we get along well. The Aries one was a doozy. Yeah, it knocked a lot of people off their socks. Yeah, it was a rough one. It was a rough one. Now, Friday's lunar eclipse, partial lunar eclipse. It's going to be rough for Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, and Aquarius. So, Leslie, you're Aquarius, right? Aquarius or Pisces? What's your sign again? I'll have to go back and look. I always forget y'all's signs. I'm so sorry. So sorry. No, Capricorn. Good. You're safe. You're safe. You're totally safe. It's gonna be roughest for Taurus, Scorpio, and yeah. Have a good night, Fusion. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for your help. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's supposed to be really rough for the fixed sign, so I'm a little bit concerned about that. I have fixed moon energy, so I'm like, oh. Yeah, okay, good. So you've got some cardinal and some mutable. That'll be good for you. I unfortunately have a lot of fixed energy in my chart. So not too thrilled about that. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Well, Leslie, try to remember that. You know, if you start getting really uptight, nobody even has to know what you're visualizing, right? You can just take a pause, take a couple deep breaths. Nobody will really know what you're visualizing, and just imagine that sun and moon energy and all that. Oh, you have a Capricorn stellium too. Oh, wow. Wow. So is it all in one house, or is it in more than one house? Is it in two houses, or is it in one? I think it would help you a lot to do the sun and moon exercise. The other thing is the diamond shell that I talk about all the time, you know, and 3 houses. Okay, cool. That makes it a little bit easier, but not much. So when you call down, you know, before you go to bed and in the morning, it's really good to call down the energy, like the light, that pillar of light, you know, that we used to do with the meditation. And then just imagine it coming all the way down on top of you and around you, like, you know, a cocoon, and that turning into that diamond crusted shell, you know. And so the diamond crusted shell would be very helpful to you. Does that make sense? So kind of let out the negativity. All right, everyone, I think we're going to call it quits. I have some work I have to go take care of, and I've got those 3 readings to release tonight. So yeah, well, yeah, that could be taking up, that could be you taking on the energy of your twin too. So be careful of that, you know. But I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. With his 7th house position, that's relationship energy. So but it's Taurus at 27 degrees. So if Taurus is the 7th house cusp, you know, it may actually extend into the 8th house. So it depends on where that 27 degrees is. So if that 27 degrees is actually in his 8th house, then that's endings, beginnings, you know, transformation energy, kind of shocking, surprising shit, you know. But if it's in the 7th house, then it'll affect his relationships. And once again, new beginnings, endings, that sort of thing. So, all right, everyone. I hope you have a really good night. Love and light to you. Big hug from Kimmy. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. I'll see you guys later.